Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. This was the first day since we've returned to live streaming that I didn't remember I had a stream today. Been back since, well, June, but, you know, I've been doing Thursday and Sunday streams consistently since I want to say August? Maybe the end of August is when it started, maybe the beginning of August, something like that. So month after month after month after month. I mean, here we are, we're going into day 20 of our Minecraft hardcore seed. And, yeah, I guess my mind was caught up in thinking about the YouTube video that I'm still producing here. I wanted it to be out by the 15th of November, and now I'm trying to get it out before December, or on December 1st, just at the very first week of December, or something like that. So my mind was caught up in, like, the things that I could be doing, or should be doing for that. But yeah, I was just blown away when, at about 1:30 today, suddenly dawned on me, oh yeah, we're doing a live stream today. And by the way, we're doing a live stream today. Huh? What do you think? Your mother? So, let's jump in here. I have a feeling we're going to end up in the old spider farm testing before the day is out. Because, I was thinking that what we would tackle today would be, you know, just spin around and load up some of the world there. I was thinking what we'd tackle today would be, my improvements to the town. Ice? Ice cracking? Ice cracks? Why is ice cracking, and why are you up here, and goodness. That's Sergeant, by the way. We gotta name that dog if we ever get a hold of resources with which to name a dog. Ice cracking? Why was I hearing ice cracking? On the roof up there. Where have we got ice? That's very odd. Maybe there are shared sounds in my sound pack or something, and it was because I was walking on glass. I was thinking that what we'd tackle today would be my town improvements, and with that in mind, what I'll be needing is to sort of design what I want the town to end up looking like. That's why I think we might end up in spider farm testing before the day is out, because I don't know, it's already got, you know, this is the way that Minecraft does this community, and I like the way that the houses are laid out and stuff. I was really mainly, in my head, I was just thinking that we would pave the roads and light the place up, try and make it look fancy, but I wasn't going to, like, rebuild every house. Because, I mean, look at the whole inspiration for me to improve this area is that it looks so good in the first place. It's got a main street with commercial buildings, and the people live back here. You know, and there's a gas station just off the highway over here. You can buy crack under this bridge. So, you know, it's just, so I don't know. It's kind of, it's a toss-up whether or not I want to rebuild what is here, to have a completely different aesthetic. But I could be convinced to do that. Yeah, we'll someday. Someday we'll do something with that zombie villager. I could be convinced. In theory, in premise. One of the things that I could be convinced of is, I could be convinced to release this fella. This soldier needs to, exit the premises. So let me see if I can't do that. If I break you, does that guy try to exit? He's not. Alright, so then that is entirely the wrong way to do that. Alright. So we put you back up here for now. Keep the farmers from walking out. I need a job for him. to lure him out. Yeah. And I should really just have a job, keep a job nearby that can lure these guys out. Well, one of them will take it, and then, so, yeah, that's kind of a losing battle that you'd be fighting there. But yeah, let me track down something that I could use for a job. Targets? Can I make archers? Are you allowed to make archers in Minecraft? Wow, look at all that raw salmon I've got somehow. How do I have that much raw salmon? What the hell did I do with my life to come up with that much raw salmon? It's crazy. And we got all that pointed dripstone. I'm just remembering where we are in our world. Alright, I guess I'm going back over here. I know I got a number of different jobs tucked away in boxes in the tower. I did an announcement in the Discord that we have lost one of our channel points redemptions. Thanks to YouTube. Not Twitch, but YouTube in particular. Anything? What about here? Here's a job. Cartography table. We've lost one of our channel point redemptions, and that is the one that played the old parody version of Let It Go. Fuck it all. Fuck it all. Fuck it all. Don't give a shit anymore. That bit. 14-second clip, and problem is that somebody has claimed it. Somebody who has no right claiming nothing. They've claimed it, nonetheless. If I... Where, though? Where could I just... In the... Hida... Huda... Hada hida... Hida hada huda... What if it were like here? Huh? You come over and get this job? You can come over and get that job, and then, like, look at this. If I knock that out, and you go in there, and then I come back here, and I do like that, right? And then in the morning, you'll walk out all on your own, and that will get our breeding restarted. As long as I leave that open, our farmers will be able to start breeding again once that guy exits the facility. We have lost Let It Go, or rather, Fuck It All, because I just couldn't manage to beat YouTube's fingerprinting. The issue is that somebody has claimed it who doesn't really have a right to claim it. It's the wrong song that's being identified, you know, it's not even like... It's somebody else doing an Icelandic cover of Let It Go that's being identified to this parody cover of Let It Go. And so, like, I just don't want my VODs, you know, start creating a backlog of VODs that some jackass YouTube has erroneously given someone copyrights to, has given my copyrights to. You fell in the goddamn hole. Oh, if your parents weren't right here, I would fucking kill you. I would so fucking kill you. I'm so sick of doing this, of breaking down this whole fucking system because you people are too goddamn motherfucking stupid. Ugh. Can I shove a block underneath your ass? Walk the fuck out, bitch. That way. Dipshit. Dumbass. Moron. Tits. Here you go. Have a fucking lovely day, motherfucker. Oy vey. Stay out. I guess I should break this. That's the reason he was still hanging around here. And now we don't have water flow? Oh, there's no water flow? Really, yeah, that shouldn't have disturbed the water flow. The water should have been flowing from back there. And then, fuck it. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, whatever, I guess. It's not, I want this to not be a problem in future. It continues to be a problem. It makes a problem of itself, just like YouTube. So I couldn't break the matching. which I have been able to do on, you know, certain other... I'm gonna just leave it out here. I have been able to do that with certain other things. Just change the song enough to break the matching. Wasn't able to do that, so we've just lost that one because you gotta pick some of your battles, you know. You know me. I will frequently fight losing battles all day long, because why not? But I got other shit to do, you know. So you know, we've all just lost that song. And interestingly, I don't know if the original rendition of that song is available on YouTube anymore either. I went looking for it just out of curiosity. I have a copy of it. Because in order to make the little 14-second clip, I manufactured a copy. But yeah, I'm not sure if the original version of that song still exists. The woman who sang it, has done a new version of it that, you know, not to be mean or nothing, but it's quite clear to me that she got, you know, she made that song and it became a meme, and so it went viral, and then she got absorbed with the idea of, ooh, maybe I can, and now, and like, her channel is just a collection of desperate attempts to seize on an audience base that doesn't really exist necessarily. That was just like, hey, that was a funny, I like what you did with that song. That's all that there was ever there, but she's tried to parlay it into something more, and so it looks like she got rid of the original version of the song, probably because she couldn't make any money off of it, because on these platforms, there's free speech isn't protected or anything like that. It's all the systems are here in order to sate the appetites of corporate douchebags, not to protect anyone's rights or anything. Hey, are you my dog? Did you teleport, or are you a different dog? You a different dog, ain't you? I don't see no... Oh yeah, no, you're my dog. I could've just right-clicked on you to see. He was here, I turned and walked out the building, and he was here. It was the perfect teleport. Made it look like I had two. But yeah, it definitely looks like her channel has, you know, emerged from, oh my god, that thing I did went viral, and then comes the desperation to repeat the to get that to happen again. And so it seems as though she's deleted the original. I could only find her new version, and the new version sounds good. I like the performance, except for the spot that I used to use for the 14-second turn. Her delivery in the new version there's more of a hesitation to it. It's not as good. It is just plainly not as good. And so I'm sitting here kind of thinking to myself, do I have the last copy? You know, here I am, like, I can't fight this battle. I can't go to the fucking mattresses on this parody version of Let It Go, a 14-second clip that YouTube wants to, you know, give my copyrights away to whoever walked by and said, hey, I think that's kind of mine. I can't do that on this one, baby. But so I'm looking at it and saying, do we lose the original version of this song? Is that just what happens in the modern zeitgeist of YouTube and the copyright hell that they've made? Is that original version of the song, like the high quality, good version, the original that sounds the way that it did, is that just gone for everybody except for me? I've got it on my hard drive, but you go looking for it and all you're going to find is people who, you know, stole it and reproduced it at 62 kilobits per second or something. Marshall the Prince says, totally know that. I uploaded a Family Guy When the Doom Music Kicks In edit. Got 50,000 views in a few months. I was so desperate to recreate the viewing count. Yep. Yep. The old YouTube desperation. You know, I've got a number of 6-digit videos on my channel, and you know, it's desperation, but it's also like it's the smart thing to do is to try and follow your content with other content that matches it, because the algorithm and the, you know, they'll try and pass it off as though the viewer base is looking for a specific thing from you now, and that's true, but it's also because the goddamn algorithm prioritizes it. Says, oh, this type of content with these words in the title and those words in the description and this, you know, and all that kind of stuff, this is what they clicked on last time. Well, give me more of that and I'll recommend it. Give me anything different, I won't recommend it at all. So yeah, there's the desperation that you go through to try and reproduce it. You try and create some content that's exactly like it, and sooner or later you just lose utterly and entirely artistic intent, and now you're chasing the audience, and that's for people who actually want to be, you know, entertainers, artists, creators kind of thing. Don't chase the audience, please. Like, there is a reasonable amount of thinking about what will probably work best, but when you start shaping your content to chase the audience, you're no longer in the club of things that are worth existing. You're just making fodder. You're now just making clickbait. You're now just trying to generate something that people will come to. You're not adding value. You're not doing art at that point. So be very careful in your choices there. You know, you want to grow your base or whatever. At a certain point, you're just a shill. You're just hawking products for YouTube or whoever. You're just moving advertisement dollars that have already been sold for a corporation. Don't do that. Don't be that. Have a point, and if people aren't interested in your point, fuck them. You know, because there's always some people who are interested in your point. It's just your desire to have it be the whole world. Everybody, 100,000 every view, millions of viewers. That's you're desperate. Don't, you know, what's it about? What is the point for you? What are you doing there? Know what you're doing and why you're doing it. I'm running around in circles because, you know, we usually run around in circles at the beginning while I chat and think out loud and stuff. But I'm also just sort of surveying my domain. There are two problems that need to be solved today, and that is whether or not I'm going to replace the buildings with a new design of building, and whether and how exactly I'm going to make the road. We see what kind of spacing already exists. I like working with what's here. I don't fancy the idea of ripping everything down and rebuilding it. You know, I want to be inspired by something. I don't want to just be making something out of nothing. And we'll see. Maybe that inspiration will eventually mean ripping everything down. But for now, I think the main thing to focus on is paving this road. In my mind, the road had always been paved in brick. But I think we need to sort of experiment to see how we want to pave that road. Especially with that width and everything. So, let me head up here. Let me have a sleep. You know, in the way that people tell themselves, they like recontextualize and sort of market the ideas to themselves to try and make themselves feel better about what they're doing. That they're just being smart. They're intelligent. They're just they're working the system. You're shilling. You're selling out. You're no longer doing it. No, I'm still making the content I want to make. I'm just making it in such a way as you just lying to yourself. You know it. There's a point at which you know you just fucking lying to yourself. So I've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trench dug here. 7, 8, 9, 10, if we extend it on both sides like that. 11, 12, 13. I got a 13 wide space, ultimately, is what I would say, between the fascia of these buildings and those buildings, leaving an extra space in front of both sides. It looks like I've got 13. So not counting this space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, and then you've got the space that's in front of the building again. So we might even say 12, if we wanted to leave a gap for where the overhang is here. So yeah, let's tell ourselves that it's 12. And then let's head over to spider farm testing. So, just before the live stream, while I was considering, you know, maybe I'm rebuilding all of the buildings out of brick and everything too. This was a design that I started working on for what that could look like. And I like it. I like it. You know, this is just a small 5 block wide fascia here. One single door, 5 block, and I like it. I like that. I like this. I like that. And then on the inside, there's nothing, because I was just, you know, just trying to figure out what I could do from the exterior. These walls are andesite, and then everything else is stone. On top, I've actually put some carpet down, because it kind of has to be, because this is a daylight sensor. So I can't just use trap doors up here, at least not over that one, because it'll open and close with the daylight. So yeah, this created a nice looking thing that I could go with for my buildings. But what we need to turn our attention to right now is the road. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we've got this much space. And from the very beginning, I've been anticipating doing this in brick. Damn it. What the hell? Oh, right, because we're horizontal. But, you know, having a 12-wide brick road doesn't quite seem the way to go. Thank you for the stream in these trying times, says Mephistopheles. What happened? Why did people start trying? That's weird. From what I've seen for quite a while now, we'd all given up. So what happened to force people to start trying again? If I were to split this into like a 2-lane kind of a road, I mean, we're in Minecraft. I want this to be a village road, not a driving road, but a walking sort of a thing. You could imagine horses going down the brick path and what. Been sick the past 5 days or so. So has our household. We had, don't know what, you know. It's always COVID is always on our minds around here. But don't know what it is, but it seemed to go through the cats first and then got to us. And so, yeah, we've had some phlegmy mornings and some more serious symptoms. Doing something like that really does make it look like a highway. How bad has it been for you, Mephistopheles? It's been like, you know, we had some phlegm, and at one point I would say started to get like tingly from whatever, you know, what do you call that? Anaphylactic shock? No, hypoxia. I don't know. My brain was going to the annas when I was looking for hypos. You know, you want to make like a Well, that's interesting. If I did want to make something that looked very, street. Street, yo. We're from the street. But yeah, mainly it was, it has been stuff in the throat, and then a lot of, like, little weird symptoms from day to day. Popping up, and then going away again. Just experimenting in the creative world to figure out what we're gonna do in our real world, where it's costs a lot more, including time, to figure out. I'm liking this. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Had a hot flash the other day. That's the other problem with me, is it's really hard to tell what is part of something if you're sick. Like, I know that I've been sick, because the cats were first, and Lady Pawn has also been having some stuff, but mainly because of the respiratory stuff, the coughing, the phlegm in the morning and stuff. That's not anything that comes with my ME/CFS. Pretty much everything else is something that could have come with the ME/CFS. This looks great. I love this. So, stone half slabs and then brick half slabs. Just like that. I think I'm gonna like, you know, I could do stone brick slabs and then have that texture just in a different color. I think I'm gonna prefer this, though. I think this is gonna be the way that we want it. Yeah. Alright, I'm happy enough with that to just go with it. So back over to the... Learned today that apparently if you place a set of rails underneath soul sand, a minecart will just phase through the soul sand. Really? That's a new one to me. So... I guess the starter idea here would be, number one, we're breaking all this crap down that's in the way. We're going to have a better system of lighting this town up by the end of this job. Weird floating nonsense junk crap. Nonsense junk crap. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and that leaves one space even in front of this. Yeah. So we leave the space in front of that, and we leave the space in front of that, and so this needs to be dug out. I'm all the way back here. What am I digging with? Fortune good. But this looks like it needs to be backfilled. As does this. Got a bunch of dirt now. Sand is more valuable than dirt, so I don't think I'll come back and backfill this with sand. Because, but how is this gonna be? You're low over here. So, do we actually dig this out more? And then have it, I think it's gotta go down here is the idea. So when this drops down, then we go down in this level. Which would mean that the backfilling would go to here. You stay on that side, doggy. Yeah? And so the road will actually drop down a little bit as the terrain changes. I think that works out. It doesn't, because this side of the road is at a different height than this side of the road, then. Well then if the height of the road doesn't change, then I would need to backfill over here with some sand in order to sort of bulwark it. It's made this section of town at the same level anyway. For this main road, it would all need to be at that height, so I guess I would have to... I guess I gotta fill this in a little bit. That will be weird. But... first thing is that this will all need to be filled back in. Also make a minecart skid along water without losing any speed by having soul sand at the bottom of the body of water. Really? Skid along water without losing any speed, so outside of a... outside of the no rails. There's no rails left, but you can make it just whoosh, run on it. Weird stuff. You gotta, like, ask yourself, is this intended? on some of the stuff that comes up with Minecraft. The road is at that height, and the houses are at this height, and then this house is... This house is... Are you buried or something? No, that's just how you are? Okay. It's weird, still weird, is what I'd say. We want the path, the road to come through here, and we're gonna have that problem again where these houses are higher than these houses. Especially you. You know, going up like this is not so much a problem, but going down is. I guess maybe not if I just have the sidewalk over here is flush with this level, and then the brick, and then the sidewalk over here actually comes down. Making it, yeah, so that the road itself ends up sort of sloping down toward that. Your guess would be unintentional? And so then it's like, so the fact that soul sand does that, then it makes you gotta, like, question you're interested in. So is that related to because of what soul sand does with source blocks of water? You know, that you can make an elevator out of it, and so somehow a side effect is that a cart floating and all that kind of stuff. Oh, goodness. Alright, I don't have to answer this problem right now, but I will need waste blocks for refilling. And I don't think there's any particular value to this stuff. In fact, I'm opening up the underground aquifer. And this one again, also. Yeah, for today's, the title of today's live stream, I went with, you know, paving the roads in gold. In part as a reference to the fastball song, The Way. Everybody remembers the fastball song, The Way, right? Hey, remember the 90s? It is time to make the place those peasants, these peasants who work for you live, look less disgusting. A little bit, yeah, and mainly for the continued survival of these peasants who can do, they refuse to stop dying on me. And I really need that to stop. I need to once I, put all of the, my company invests the resource into training these people, I need to make sure that they work for me for the rest of their lives, which is why we have third-party contractors in Malaysia who secure. They're specifically looking out for immigrants to Malaysia from nearby countries, so we can steal their green cards and their passports, and then they can't leave the country and they can't stop working for us. So, mainly I've got to make this place safe enough that they will continue to survive. So that we can continue to exploit their labor, like Apple and Walmart and Nike and every fucking company on there. Comcast, Xfinity, NBC, CBS, ABC, BBC, NBC, MTV, H1, 2, 3. Should install anti-suicide nets. Yep, we're already on that. I got agents looking for bamboo right now so we can put up the suicide net. Hi. You're helpful. You're so helpful. Hey, they produced a baby for me. Brilliant. Where am I gonna find a bed? Did I leave a bed upstairs up here? I did not. Well, I know there's beds in here. Yeah, the anti-suicide net people, I believe they were contractors for, like, Apple and Samsung and, like, just all of the people. All of the big names that sell you your electronics and stuff were, third-party contracting to our employees, are so frequently choosing to end their own lives on our property. Let's just put some nets in. They are definitely stupid. There's this one. I haven't had a dog. When's the last time I had a dog? What was the last dog? I think I consider my last dog to be, Sadie. Sadie was a basset hound, daughter to Lucy, who was our dog when I was growing up before Sadie, obviously. Lucy was, my mom brought Lucy home wrapped in a towel. She was so small and so, like, recently born. Lucy was wrapped in a towel, sitting next to me in the car, like on the car's console, between the driver and the passenger, the entire ride home, and as a child of, I don't know, 5 or something like that, I did not know. I didn't notice that there was a dog there because it was just, she wasn't moving, she was a little puppy, she was just sleeping underneath that blanket towel. I keep calling it a towel. And so, Lucy had a couple of different litters. She was never fixed or anything. And, at one of those litters, we, when Lucy was getting old herself, we kept Sadie, and I think my dad took Lucy, and my mom took Sadie, and, I was a latchkey kid, divorced family, kind of a situation, so, Lucy at my dad's house, Sadie at my mom's house, and Sadie was, she was, fixed early the way that, pretty much most animals are now, and, boy, when you fix an animal, especially dogs, when you fix or neuter your dog, it is now a puppy for the rest of its fucking life. It is, it's just an aspect that they just don't ever grow up. And it almost feels wrong and weird, to me. to have animals that just never grow up. You know, having had an animal that aged and grew, and they're still, you know, tail wagging friendly kind of thing, but they get old and they get you know, weathered and worn, and they've lived a life, and you can see it on their face, and you know, it just feels right, normal. But man, when you when you got an animal that's just been fixed from, you know, from the beginning, all the ones that I've had, they're just puppies until the day that they die, and it's just weird to have an old puppy, who just still has that kind of, I don't know, dull-witted sensibility that never got wise to the world somehow. It's very odd. It's very odd. What am I here for? I don't know. I guess I backfilled everything and I'm actually here for the bricks. Maybe I'm actually here for the bricks and the stone that we're actually gonna start doing it, huh? I got a lot of brick here. Let's go ahead and grab it. I'm not even gonna need that much. Really, I don't think. So yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of slabs. But the bricks can go ahead and turn into bricks. So 2 stacks of slabs, and then let's go get like a stack of stone slab. Pause. My cat. And we have 6 cats now, but the cat that I got, when I first moved into this house that, you know, was truly like my cat, that I chose this cat. It was brought to me. I didn't pick it out of the litter, but you know, like, eventually I ended up with Bags. Bags is Paw's brother, and that was because my dad had Bags, and he, you know, he's never been too reliable with, he, you know, wanted to be able to travel and stuff, so I ended up with Bags, and that was fine. I didn't, you know, I was happy to take Bags in. I have no complaints. But Paws was the one that, like, you know, it was offered to me, would you like to have a cat? And I said yes. And so Paws, I tried not to fix for a while, and I ended up screwing this cat up permanently by not fixing it. Because, you know, he went through the sexual awakening, so to speak, and being locked in the house, had no way to release that energy, and so, like, started a partial puberty that then I had him fixed because he was clearly suffering and in pain from this unfulfillable, you know, natural animal sex drive kind of a thing. And so I eventually did have him fixed, but it was too late. It ended his suffering, but it screwed up his hormones, and so he's fatter than he should be at this point. He doesn't eat any more than the other animals do, but he's just like, his hormones are imbalanced now in a way ever since then, that he got fat, and he's just gonna be fat forevermore now. And that effect of, you know, that they're kittens all their lives, that is true with Paws. That he was fixed late, but the fix still, you know, we still got the fix in before the, how many is this supposed to be, Wise? Before the coppers figured out that we were fixing the something. I'm thinking of The Sting and that movie. We got the fix in for the mob. Like, you're gonna be in the middle, and so it's probably gonna be that. So you end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you on this side. Yeah, it's like that. Okay. Yeah, I should do... Can I... trying to not double up and put one above the other, but yeah, that works. Do that. Now you're sitting. So Paws is a, you know, permanent... kitten. But with messed up hormones, so, you know, there's if you're gonna have a natural animal, you need to arrange for them to get their freak on. You have to make sure that that's gonna happen. You have an unfixed animal. And so I would say that Paws got, like, the worst end of the stick in two ways, because he ended up getting fixed, and, I don't know, it's like he's a permanent kitten, but also, he's got this hormone issue, from having been fixed late, and I kind of expect that he'll have, you know, health problems in his old age, that will almost certainly relate to the messed up hormonal thing that, that came from me having him fixed late. So I guess the moral of that story is just, whatever you're gonna do, as regards, you know, if you're gonna keep a pet, whatever it is that you want to do, fucking commit to it, and, you know, handle it for real. 'Cause if you're gonna keep the animal natural, then you need to provide the animal with booty calls. During puberty, you need to be able to, they need to be able to get that energy out, they need to be outdoor animals, you know. Something has to be done there. And if you're gonna fix them, then fucking do it, you know, do it at the appropriate time according to not a veterinarian, because that's a form of doctor. We know doctors are fucking idiots, but, you know, according to the internet. The reason why I ended up doing it that way, too, was because it's hard to get, like, straight information. Everybody's got a goddamn agenda, and, the people who are committed to fixing animals and, you know, not ending up with strays and stuff like that, the people who have that agenda are out there telling you a certain thing. And it's half of the story. You know, they'll tell you about fixing your pets, but they won't tell you, they'll advocate it, 9 ways from Sunday, all day long. You gotta fix your pets, fix your pets, fix your pets. They won't mention that fixing your pets increases the risk of a whole bunch of different types of cancer. The only type of cancer that goes down is the type that of the part you just cut off. If you're chopping the balls off of a boy, well, yes, you have reduced the risk of testicular cancer, but the way that you're fucking with this animal's hormones by you know, stopping them at this developmental age means that they are going to have a risk of some various types of cancers, and they just won't tell you that part. You know, which I am never okay with. I am never, like, give everybody all the information. Stop fucking trying to make decisions for people. By keeping them ignorant. Democratic Party. It is, you know, it is that liberal politics, too, or is the same way. You know, it's a whole bunch of people who have just decided unilaterally, and by fiat, that they have the right idea. And so they're just going to tell you whatever it is that they need to tell you in order to get you to vote for and get the power to do what they want to do. You know, and it's like, that's not how this is supposed to work. If you guys had any, you know, fundamental integrity, but also like any belief in democracy in general, then what you do is you go out and you persuade people and you convince them and you educate them and you know, you make your arguments, and that's how you get people on board to vote for you. You don't choose not to talk about this thing, but if I get in power, then maybe I'll do it. That's not fucking how this works. If, you know, not if you want my vote anyway. That's not an actual democracy. That's not, you know, you're not trying to serve the people. You're trying to rule over the people. So, you know, and all you got to do to not be that dick, to actually be a representative of the people, is just like just tell them what you want to do. It's all you got to do is self-represent. Just explain what you want to do, and then when they don't vote for you, then, you know, you go on a campaign to either educate people, to get them on your side, to persuade and convince them. You don't fucking say, oh, okay, well, if they won't listen to me when I tell them that's what I think should be done, then I guess I just won't tell them anymore what I think should be done. That's not fucking politics. I mean, it is in this fucking country. It is, but it's not what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be, you know... I understand everybody's stupid. Ah, they're so stupid. We just gotta do what's best for those fucking stupid people over there. Trust me. I understand that people are stupid. I probably think you are. I get it. I get that perspective. You know what the solution to people being stupid is? Educate them. It's not like, well, I guess I'll just leave them ignorant and make decisions on their behalf, you fucking asshole. You know what that is? That's you being stupid, right? It's you being fucking stupid, or if you're not being stupid, then that's you just being power hungry, and it's not really about trying to do anything for anyone else, and it never was about trying to do anything for anybody else, or trying to make a better world. It was about you getting, you know, to sit in the big fucking chair. Don't fool yourself, don't fool anybody else. Look at my beautiful friggin' Main Street. That is so pretty. I love it. I hate that it's not 3 wide, though. I do have room for that, don't I? Do I? Yeah. I think this needs to be 3 wide in the middle, so that this can be moved over, because then if this is 3 wide in the middle, then I can build, like, light poles up the middle of it that aren't, you know... If it's an even thing, I can't put one dead in the middle. But if it's 3 wide, it should work. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. The Republican Party couldn't possibly stay in power if their voter base wasn't made up of the dumbest morons on the planet. Right. And the Democrats, you know... are kind of, it's the same thing, is the problem. Democrats are, you know, they in theory, there's like a presumption that they represent, like, what is it that you think that they represent? Do they represent national social health care? Because they don't talk about it in an election year, do they? They don't bring that up, do they? You're not gonna, like, try and persuade anybody that that's the correct thing to be doing. In fact, in not an election year, they don't fucking talk about it. Do you think are we getting anywhere nearer? If it were all in the power of the Democrats, would we be a step nearer to national socialized health care? And my opinion is the answer is fuck no. They're not trying to do that. But they aren't the Republicans, and so there is sort of a presumption that they do represent that perspective, but they don't. Fucking Obamacare was... Obamacare was, hey, let's turn health insurance into car insurance. Let's make it illegal for you to not do business with the same entities who have made this problem so bad, under their care and under their watch and in their stead, that the government now has to intervene. The way that the government's going to intervene is to force you to do business with the people who have been making the problem. What an incredibly leftist and liberal way of going about that, right? Not in my house. That's not That's not what progressive means. That's status quo. That is changing things to be the way that they have always been. That is finding a way to keep a dying, antiquated system that is not helping and is not solving any of the problems, helping to keep it alive a little bit longer, put it on some life support, keep it going. And by the way, the Democrats ran Obama very much on healthcare, but exclusively without telling us what the fuck they meant by that. You know, Obamacare was not anything that anybody voted for or wanted. Obamacare was after he had gotten all of the incredibly dumbass motherfuckers who vote for the Democrats every year. You know, we're talking about how the Republican Party relies on people being dumb. Well, the Democratic Party literally did a whole election campaign there with Obama where they said, change, change, change healthcare, change healthcare, healthcare, change, healthcare, change. And a lot of really dumb people went out and voted for change healthcare, healthcare, change healthcare. And what did they get? What did they get? They got a system whereby we're now forced to do business with the fucking bastards who are the problem, and a set of legislation that has a whole bunch of like timeouts on it in 2026 and whatnot, where it's like the benefits that the corporations got out of what Obamacare, you know, did for them in getting them a whole bunch of, like, forcing people to, you know, getting them that massive customer base, because now it's not really a customer base, we're all held at gunpoint. It's illegal to not have fucking healthcare. The benefits that they got from that will continue to be benefits to them, but the concessions that they had to make in order to, you know, get this big deal have been slowly whittled away already in just the few years since we've had Obamacare. And they continue to evaporate every year, and while the Republicans, whenever the Republicans come into power, they just take another concession off the table, another concession off the table, another concession. So what we're left with is the same bastards who made the problem are doing business in exactly the same way that they were doing before, but now we are fucking forced to do business with them. That's the Democrats' solution. That was the solution created by the Democratic National your party, your liberal leftist, supposedly leftist fucking party. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. I like it. And so the question is, like, you know, or rather, I guess it's not a question. It's like, maybe it is, what's the difference between a dumb Republican voter and a dumb Democrat voter? And it's kind of just, you know, it's various people telling themselves that what they're doing is the best version of bad options, and supporting them. And allowing for politics to be that way. You know, I say that you can't. You're not actually doing democracy. You're not actually doing politics if you're just trying to get the power by not telling the constituents what you really want to do. By not having the argument. By not educating, by not trying to convince, by not trying to persuade, by just not talking about what you want. That's not anything. That's just a power grab. That's all that is. That's what I say. And then the counter argument that you get from the liberal, the centrist status quo-ition liberal, is that it's the best we can do, or it has to be that way because people are too stupid, and so it's a round-robin argument where I'm saying if people are stupid, and they are, it's because they're not educated, and because they're not being challenged, they're not being asked to step up, they're not being informed, they're not being, there's no one talking to them and saying, this is, I'm just gonna get down here, and this is why it would be a good thing if all American citizens had health care. No one's getting down on their knees and saying, listen, okay, poverty is bad. We should try and get rid of it because it was within our power to do so. Homelessness is bad. It is within our power to get rid of it. We should do so. These are the conversations we should be having. But they only happen in, like, narrow little corners that the mainstream, you know, popular political parties will not speak to these issues. And they can continue to get away with not speaking to these issues so long as the votership continues to turn out for it. And so the intelligent people who think that they're, you know, that they're playing along with and choosing the best, the best of two evils are actually just stupid as well. They're actually just being ignorant also. Regardless of whatever you want to tell yourself, you are the problem. You are making the problem by the way that you behave. You are supporting the problem, you are making the problem. When you go to the polls and do that, there is a consequence to it. And the consequence is that these parties can continue to play this power grab game where it has nothing to do with actual politics, with actually serving the people, with actually serving their constituents. When you have to justify that you're, the reason why the people that you're voting for aren't talking about the issues is because the constituents, are too dumb to have an intelligent conversation about the issues. That's, whose problem is that? Whose problem is that? Is somebody gonna fix that? Is it gonna be you? Whose problem? The political parties who, you know, decide what their priorities are and whether or not, you know, they're going to go after education. The political parties who have this major voice that they could be using to speak and educate and argue on behalf of various positions and stuff, but instead choose to just, you know, teeth whitening strip their mouth and kiss babies and talk about change, future change. So middle class jobs, middle class change, middle class jobs, security. You know, you can't say, well, the reason they have to do that is because the people are so goddamn stupid, when you're the ones in charge of how smart or stupid the people are. The people are a product of the decisions that you have made while you've been in power for the past hundreds of years. So, the parties are not blameless, and the people who know better, who are smart enough to know better, and who continue playing along, telling themselves, well, it's the best option, you ain't helping nothing. You ain't helping nothing at all. Alright, so I've got stone slabs. I have many stone slabs in hand. Let me see if there's any room to empty my inventory some more here. Tried to do it before. Yeah, give me that andesite. And more of it. I'm just carrying so much shit these days. We're not doing nether stuff today, so drop off your fire resistance. So I got some brick slabs. We're gonna need a lot more brick slabs. Oh, hello. Yes, sir. It's just, it's really like, it's, I guess, it surprises me. It's shocking to me. Oh, that would be so cool. If we could sort of split these two roads off and take one that way and one through that way. That would be neat, wouldn't it? let's go look at just making a road over here first off. It surprises me that, like, all the shit that when I was a child was sort of the main concerns, the main topics of the day and issues and whatnot was just, like, basic morality level shit. You know, you'd watch your television shows and they're teaching kids to not be selfish fuckers, and it's pretty straightforward stuff. And I find that today, that is still what it's about. Like, that is, or at least the problems that we face, resolve right fucking back to the kinds of things they were trying to teach us, or at least they were trying to teach my generation when we were children. It's incredibly basic shit of just being a moral person, having integrity, standing up for the little guy, even when it's not you, Even when maybe you're not their friend, don't know their name, but you can see somebody's being fucking beaten by a cop, you know, oh, well, I don't know, I don't want to get involved in that, so you're just gonna let that go on then? Cool. I guess you missed, you know, the fucking tales from childhood, but just like, I'm shocked at how frequently it seems to me that the issues, the problems that we face as a society and as a culture come down to basic shit. I mean, I've said before, and I'll continue saying it, that it's like, it is as though, should I take that under there? Yeah, I think you should. It is as though, it makes an argument for this being, you know, the, like, Christian version of reality, where there's a judger God and all that kind of stuff. It really makes the argument for that when the primary problems within society are traced back to the immorality of just people. People just not willing to do that, not willing to take a risk, not willing to step out of line in order to stand up for somebody else, not, you know, gonna just gonna go out and vote, you know, for a genocide party this year, you know, it's just, it's not on the ballot, there's not enough, so whatever you gotta tell yourself, just come up with different versions of reality. To go out and do the wrong thing, be objectively, absolutely, you know it's wrong, don't do it. All you gotta do is not do it, and then you don't have to answer for it. Thing. But you go out and do it anyway, and it's shocking to me. It makes me feel like, I mean, maybe this is just the reason why it's like that. The reason is because it's always been this, you know? But it just, the incredible relevance of the parts of my life that were focused on spirituality and philosophy and ethics and that kind of stuff, which was, I would consider it the major, like, problem of my life that I was trying to solve. You're supposed to be doing this one lower pawn. Shoot. You know, these problems that I was resolving in my 20s, for myself, have not been resolved for the rest of the population. Basic shit. See, now if I do that, then you can't get up there. This is the way that it looks best. And if I bring that out by one more, we just end up with one little strip of brick in the middle. I don't want that either. You have to demolish the house, evict the ungrateful mofo. There's nobody living in here anyway, they all keep dying off. Yeah, the problem of basic morality, basic fucking ethics, and just that I can have these, like, arguments with people where they're just trying to come up with a justification for how, you know, I had to do the thing where in the supporting of the genocide and stuff like that. It's like, holy fucking shit, man. Like, I get it. I get why the Bible, get why these books exist. Cause fuck, yo. How you gonna be getting this shit wrong? If I took this up by 1, the sides up by 1, then there would be this problem. I mean, that works. You know. There's the front wall back by 1 block. For just that house. Yeah, I guess that is a solution for just that house. And then I would have to move this one out by 1. Which would leave me with a 2-wide brick path. If I moved the house back. I think simplest solution, best solution for now. And then we'll see. Maybe this will be... Maybe I will do some renovating of their homes and stuff back here. Yeah, when you find yourself having to persuade people that giving power to an organization that is actively supporting a genocide is a bad thing, you know, sorry, but I start to see the whole both sidesism thing as being more and more valid as time goes on. You know, what is the real difference here between the those horrible conservatives who don't seem to care about anybody else and those incredibly good and sweet and thoughtful and kind and empathetic Democrats who don't seem to give a shit about, who are willing to write off, you know, entire races of human being to get what they just think is get what they want is what it really comes down to. Get what you want. And then to have those people who made that choice this year then try and, like, you know, come down on people who didn't make the choice to support genocide as though they have a moral leg to stand on. How could you have, against Trump, how could you have possibly... It's like, I'm sorry, didn't you just back a genocide? I'm just a little confused. Are you trying to morally chastise me for something? I just... Wait a second. Just a little bit. I need to back up. Yeah. It needs to turn harder and faster than that, so maybe it can just be 2. We also need this to go down. Here's the thing. And living where I do, which is a few feet from the city of Hamtramck, which is very big in American election news this year because we have a very high population of Muslims in general, and Palestinians, and Dearborn also is right here, down here in the Detroit area. And Dearborn is the highest concentration of Muslims in the United States, I believe, is how that works out. Like, there's it's maybe not the most, but it's like the most per capita or something like that, you know? It's like that's why I said highest concentration, because that's what those words would mean, wouldn't it? Something along those lines. And so, you know, I guess the white liberal voter this year really does just live in that, you know, sort of racist free space where they can imagine that, you know, there are some people somewhere who are affected by that, but it ain't me. I live with Palestinians. I live with, you know, the people whose families are being murdered by a war crime genocide state that you decided to back this year. And so it really does, you know, just come back to the old, you know, what MLK said, the old white moderate. The old white moderate who constantly advises, let's see, what's the full quote? Let's see if I can, like, really blow people's minds by being able to actually quote MLK from memory. I have almost reached the regrettable conclusion. I have almost reached the regrettable conclusion that the Negro's great stumbling block on his stride toward freedom is not the white citizens' counselor or the Ku Klux Klanner, but the white moderate, who... The white moderate, who is more devoted to order than he is to justice, who prefers a negative peace, which is the absence of tension, to a positive peace, which is the presence of justice, who paternalistically believes he can set a timetable on another man's freedom, who lives by a mythical version of time, and who constantly advises the Negro to wait for a more convenient season. I got really close there. I got really close. I might have, let's see, something, the mythical concept of time, who lives by a mythical concept of time. What did I say? I said something a little bit differently than that, didn't I? But it really is, you know, what is actually being said there? What's on display? What is the argument that's being presented there? And it's the idea that the white moderate is ever and eternally able to disconnect the fate of the disenfranchised minority from reality, who they're always able to say, well, you know, we'll get to it eventually, you know, it's not on the ballot today, but it will be, you know, tomorrow. And this election season, what was, you know, you just replace Martin Luther King, who I wouldn't use the word Negro unless I was actually quoting Martin Luther King, but you replace the American black population that Martin Luther King was speaking on behalf of with Muslims, with Palestinians this year. Same exact thing that MLK was talking about back in his day. He was saying it's not the Republicans, it's not the conservatives, it's not the you know, the people who think that we are genuinely less than, that we are not deserving of life. It's the people who claim that they're on our side, say that no, we're with you, we believe, but you know, I don't like your methods. You know, I can't support you in the direct action, the methods of direct action. Or, you know, you're protesting during an election year, and, you know, it's better for you people if we win. And by these protests, you're just scaring more white people, and they're going to go vote for the conservatives instead. And so wouldn't it be in your best interest if you just, you know, were quiet for a little bit longer? What if you... disenfranchised minority whom we're with, we support you, we're backing you, we're on your side, vote for us. Wouldn't it just be better if you all would just, you know, shut the fuck up for a little while, hold your tongues? Aren't you getting a little bit uppity? And who's saying that? Well, it's the liberals. It's the liberals. It's the white moderate. It's the centrist. It's the middle class. It's the Democrat voter. Martin Luther King, by the end of his life, was speaking openly about, you know, his sense that it was probably that he couldn't really just be a Democrat or a liberal anymore, that democratic socialism was more what he was moving toward. And the fact that he was silenced at the precise moment that he was silenced at is not merely a, you know, if we're going to look at the conspiracy of that, of how that happens and who allows it and who isn't protecting whom, and that sort of a thing, I would say that there's just as much blood on the hands of the white moderates on the left side of the aisle as there are on the right side of the extremists on the right side of the aisle who murdered Martin Luther King to end a revolution have precisely no more blood on their hands than the middle-class white centrist voter who can constantly come up with a new moral way to absolve themselves of not looking out for someone else's interests. Constantly come up with a way to tell another group of disenfranchised people who are being murdered that, you know, could you just for a little bit, could you just keep it down, guys? Just wait, just to give us a little bit, we're trying to win an election. So, you know. So I guess this comes down here. And then everyone got to pretend he would be happy with how America is today instead of fucking furious. Yeah, now we live in a world where every Martin Luther King Day comes along, and the Republican Party in particular, you know, steps out to tell us all that that Martin Luther King's dream was did not involve reparations, did not involve you know, and any sort of remuneration for 244 years of slavery and 100 years. That Martin Luther King's dream was not an attempt to, you know, empower and make equal that which had been, all this stuff that he says about, you know, about preferring order over justice, that in order to have justice, you have to actually hold people accountable. There must be an accountability in order to have justice. That's the concept of justice. And without it, where are we? And then the Republicans get to come out and try and sell to their base the idea that Martin Luther King was against all these affirmative actions and reparations and stuff like that. And it's like, what the how fucking ignorant have you been allowed to keep your voting base, because no one will just fucking argue, no one will just talk to them. Just talk to your fucking voting bases. Tell them what you actually want. Or, you know, and that's the problem, I think, with the Democratic Party, is that they don't actually want these things. You know, that's why I'm trying to, you know, speak in such a way as to persuade people to recognize that the party that you think is representing you, representing the interests of the downtrodden, disenfranchised, underrepresented, and all that sort of a thing, when's the last time they actually spoke on behalf of those people? And when's the last time that they decided that some of those people being murdered, you know, their children being targeted at the schools and shit like that was an acceptable loss. When's the last time they did that? Oh, just like today? Just earlier this afternoon? Is presumptions about who's doing what and who's on whose side and shit. You need to lay those fucking presumptions down. 'Cause they ain't right, yo. You're wrong. I'm really happy that I've been able to just sort of make this turn without thinking about it. Well, you know, still venting about the election. I didn't want to, you know, I've been making an effort to not bring that politics back up, but, you know, it really needs to, it's the kind of thing where until it is answered for... Did you teleport underground there, doggy? Until it is answered for, until, you know, what was done is addressed, until the Democratic Party, you know, until the Democratic voter, the status quoition, as I've decided to start calling them, the centrist, the white moderate, as MLK puts it, until there is accountability, and it is acknowledged that, yes, we did the wrong thing, and we are sorry. That would be the next part of that, wouldn't it? We are sorry that we did the wrong thing. At the very least, it really would have been a whole lot better if we would have lost while doing the right thing. But instead, we lost while being fucking vampires, while being ghouls. Well, finding ways and going around for the whole goddamn election season and trying to, like, they were silencing Palestinians. They were fucking silencing, you know, Jews for Palestine groups and shit like that. They were silencing these groups because it was bad for their narrative that they were spinning in the election year, so they were just silencing the open discussion in an election year of an ongoing genocide. And then you went out and voted for that party. Oh my fucking god, you're a German, circa 1936 or something. I don't know. I don't know how that actually, like, what the actual, like, dates of escalation and everything, but you're a person who is voting not for the genocide, but you know, for other reasons. You know, I know that they're supporting something that is objectively awful, this Nazi party, but you know, they're very nationalist, they're very patriotic, and Germany really needs, like, a comeback after the First World War and losing that, and then the rest of the world, like, holding us, you know, making us pay for the war and all that kind of stuff. This sucks, man. We need some patriotism around here, and sure, they're, you know, these Nazi party, they're a little bit, you know, they don't like the blacks, they don't like the Jews, they don't like the gays, they don't like the transgender, they don't, there's problems with them, but you know, they are the lesser of evils, really, that's you. That is you turning out for fucking Kamala Harris in 2024. Damn. There's no lower limit to how ignorant the American populace can be kept. I think it might be 36. I was wrong. 33? 33. Well, I wasn't trying to, like, pinpoint the, like, year of the start of the war or anything. I was just trying to sort of, in my head, figure, like, when would it be that the populace, like, what would be the equivalent comparison of what happened in this year's American politics to, when would have been more or less the same sort of moment in Germany's march toward fascism, where the people who considered themselves progressive were also heading out to support acts and things that they knew were bad, that they knew were wrong. I know I shouldn't be doing this, but you know, there's if you think about it, if you spend a couple of hours sort of capitulating morally about whether or not genocide really is a bad thing, you can convince yourself. When would that moment be? And I picked out of the hat 1936. Who's to say? I really like this. I really like this road that we've made so far, and I love the idea of having the road split like this and go in two different directions. That's really neat. That's really neat to me. Especially being a former City Skylines guy. You know, this is now, it's a one-way loop now, you know? You go this way, and then you get to the end, and you turn around, and you come back. No two-way traffic on both sides of the wall. But so now at this point, what I'm thinking is this should, like, expand around the well. Should go around the well. If we can do this. Yeah, I think I can live with that. So, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, and this will go like this. I mean, it should raise up though, shouldn't it? Should it? For this? We'll make this into, we'll make the courtyard itself raise up to the thing. And keep everything at this level. Yeah, because it stays flat on this side of things, so out to here, and then if the corner's there and that was the end, this is straight off, then we should be doing the same thing on this side, so we come in, and you, and in, and you. Yeah, be something like that. And on this side, just trying to match it all the way around, so you're two out. So that's one. That's one. Well, and then three out in the middle, actually. Should save the sand. Sand more valuable. So from here is where we would go in and do that. And then from here, in, like that. Zombie man? Where you at, zombie man? Okay. So then that would be... I took this around like that, and we'll just keep going with it. So it should be like this. Is that right? Seems right, yeah. And then, like that. I'm not sure that that would do that. So, how exactly do we want this to raise? What's the next question? I think I should collect all this, because it's raw resources. Yeah, it's going to be hidden underneath some kind of paving. So, to rise up, I think we have bricks, stone bricks, you know, right at the corner here. Or stairs, rather. Brick stairs. Red brick stairs. And then out from there, it would be flats, but the flats would have risen up to this level. So that it's rising toward them. That's my idea right now. Although that's a weird transition to have to make, the way that you've laid this stuff out. Yes, it is, isn't it? Well, you're 1, 2, 3 away, so you would be 1, 2, 3 away. I mean, it's just like this, isn't it? And then that would go around there. And I'm out of brick slabs. Okay, we're heading in a direction with that. When your enemies are able to, you know, separate you from each other and therefore make you weaker by by managing to separate one group from another group, when all of these groups have the same shared interests and all of these groups have the same shared belief, that's a bad thing, you know. You've got a whole bunch of people who are united in ideology, and in their own interests for themselves. And when you can separate those people from each other, then you're able to, you know, dominate them, even though you don't have the power. A minority can dominate a majority by that method. And so the way that becomes possible for the minority to dominate the majority by separating, by splitting them, is when members of the minority are willing to cross the line and let other marginalized groups that are part of that are part of the majority, marginalized groups that are part of a majority, is what I mean. When they are willing to cross the line and write some of them off. Write some of our brothers in arms off this election season. That's how you get there. Your willingness to abandon your fellows in the hour of need. Well, arguing to yourself that, well, there's a lot of people who would be harmed if this and would that, and so I'm still doing the right thing because I've got to prioritize the most good that I can do this, and when that line crosses into a fucking genocide that you're supporting. They are able, this isn't happening to you, is what I want to make clear. These circumstances are not happening to you. You are making this happen. You are creating your own weakness. You're the problem. Remember, I had that one of our live streams that was named something like "You Are the Problem." just a reminder, just a quick reminder here. I'm pretty sure that one was before the election. And now after the election, you know, for all the people who went out and did what they knew to be the morally reprehensible thing. Now you understand what I was saying. What I meant. Look at that. Over 2 stacks of melons, baby. Over 2 stacks of melons and still going. It's beautiful. What did you come out here for? I was gonna... I think I just went in the wrong direction. No, you didn't. Like, that was one of the things. You were trying to do too many things at once, is all. You gonna do the thing? Go do the thing. So if we need more bricks, and we do, that is why we made this. That's why we made this, friends. Our clay... automatic clay making facility here. And my inventory is full, but that's okay, because we're going to use the automatic clay making facility. So I'm going to stand right behind it. I'm going to use this. I'm going to grab my big, thick rod. And I'm going to place a block there. And I'm just going to hold right-click. And then I'm going to go into this mode so that we can see as the mud is being produced. Did I run out? Okay. It's just looking in the wrong spot, I guess. As the mud is being produced, it gets pushed in rows out onto the field. The field is dripping dry the mud with dripstone, turning the mud into clay. This is how my machine works. This is a design I adapted from somebody else, and eventually we'll get my full adaptation, which takes this facility up, makes it sort of three-dimensional. I like to think of it as. So we pushed a bunch of clay down here that I should now be able to pick up. I guess I gotta get rid of the rest of this dirt. Okay, good. Just don't want to jam the machine if I can avoid it. Holy shit. Alright, 3 bricks for 28? Yeah, I guess that's a good trade. This poppy can F itself. Yeah. And now let's go cook up some clay. Okay. And I'll grab them buckets. Refill. And we are making broccoli. So the andesite is a thing that I may need soon. Cobblestone walls. I guess I got those from knocking them down where the houses were. Up here will be the place for that. And even though andesite, yes, eventually, not right now. And I feel as though I should have some dirt on me. Maybe not more than one stack. One stack will do. Half a stack will do. Half a stack of sand will do. And now we're just waiting for our bricks to cook up. So I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand here, and I'm gonna tab out of the game, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna have ourselves a live stream break. Been here just coming up on 2 hours now, about an hour and 45 minutes. Might as well have a live stream break. When we get back, I will continue to tell you what a bad person you are. I will. My next thing that I was thinking about diving into actually was along the lines of, like, I kind of have this sense that the Republican Party, the conservatives, are actually more, they're like, they are less evil because they're more evil. They are less deceitful because their evil is so honest, and so in a way the worse of the two in terms of like their morality and their ethics. Like the Republicans, the lies that they tell are so fucking paper thin that you gotta be, you know, gotta have 2-digit IQ to fall for that. But the Democrats, they concoct complex shit to convince people that doing the wrong thing is doing the right thing. And that's what was on my mind, and maybe we'll talk some more about it when we get back, or maybe I'll let you off the base. But we're gonna have a 7-minute live stream break. In the background, we'll be cooking up the materials that we need for our next move, and also in the background, I'll be urinating. That's also a plan. So join me in the urination. Meet me back here in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream. On twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn, we're in Minecraft today. No, but really we are, though. You can believe me, I wouldn't lie to you. Much. I wouldn't. You know, you'd lie to me, you would absolutely lie to me. But I wouldn't lie to you, would I? Maybe I would. Well, we were away there. We were just going ahead and cooking up some brick because we're paving the streets of our town today. At the very least is where we're getting started. And so far it's coming right together. I'm really liking what I'm seeing. Need a lot of brick slabs, and that'll get me back in the business of laying down some road. Yeah. Some statistics to fuel your doubt in the future of this country if you live in America, or of the world in general, because America is so, you know, the fate of America is bound to so many other nations out there. Oh, by the way, Mephistopheles, thank you for the 1932 thing. That's probably the best year if I was going to try and make that comparison, then that sounds about right. If we were going to pick a year to say, what year would this be? Considering the liberal willingness to vote as they did. This year, 1932. That's a good one. Hello, El Gavo. Plot twist, this isn't Minecraft, it's actually a very intricate mod of KSP that completely removes the rocket science part, maybe. And a cute shark! Hello, I forgot there was a stream today. Me too! I did the same thing. And hello, Bardia332. Thank you for the follow. I did the same thing. I was shocked that this was a live stream day at a certain hour when it suddenly dawned on me, oh wait. What the hell happened there? What was I saying? Oh, I was going to drop some statistics that, you know, it's been a while since I looked into my statistics, but I did. I've got some I like to hold around. So about 1 in every 10 American citizens lives in poverty. 1 in 10 people in the United States live below the federal poverty line. So 1 in 10 Americans live in poverty. If you're black, then it's 1 in 5. It's a little bit, yeah. So just running through some facts and figures here. Ooh, does that work? Maybe. Yeah. If it was just like that. It's very odd. You know what you should do? What? Just not. Just not? Just not. What if you just knotted? What if it were... What if your dog stood in the spot where you need to place things? What if... You know what? How about that? What if that? Yeah, 1 in 10 Americans live in poverty. 2 in 10 Americans live in poverty if they're black. 1 in every 100 Americans. And this one just really fucking, wow, that can't be true. And then go look it up. And I really do encourage you to look it up. Fact check me. 1 in every 100 American citizens will experience homelessness this year. like, wow, what? Right? Doesn't that, with the whole narrative of the richest country on earth and all that kind of stuff. 1 in every 100 Americans will experience homelessness this year. The homelessness figures go something like this. On any given night in the United States of America, 500,000 human beings are sleeping in the street. 500,000 human beings do not have a place to sleep on any given night. However, when we, you know, look closer into those statistics, we find out that the people who are falling into homelessness, they're not, despite the fable that some people like to tell themselves that homelessness is a choice, and that homelessness, basically 1/5 of homelessness is a choice. The other 4/5 are people falling into homelessness because of our draconian fucking free market capitalist hellscape that we live in. 1 in every 100 American citizens will experience homelessness this year. The number that that I get that from, or the way that I come to that, is the statistic that I have read is that in any given year, 3 million Americans will experience homelessness, and in a nation of 350 million, that's basically 1%. That is basically 1 in every 100, especially when you consider that, children, if they are in a, there are some groups here that aren't supposed to, that really shouldn't be counted in the potential homelessness metric. Although they may end up there anyway. I'm looking at this and I'm saying I'm liking what I've done, but I feel like this just shouldn't be brick. I like the idea that the brick steps up and then it becomes something else, where it's right against the... where it's right against all this. But yeah, just that's mind-blowing to me. 1 in every 100 Americans, which also, when you know that statistic, it should also then completely destroy the notion for you that homelessness is a choice. And by the way, when we say homelessness is a choice, what you should mean, I sure fucking hope you mean homelessness is a choice, is that most homelessness, or that the homelessness that you're speaking of, is as a result of drug use and addiction and things like that, is what I hope you mean when you say that incredibly horrible, fucked up, and callous thing, that homelessness is a choice. And even when you're saying that, you are wrong, is where I'm going with that. You are still wrong when you say that. But, let's see, do you already try streamviewers.org? Real viewers, fireworks. Now giving out a free package for streamers. Stream viewers. What's the other one that I heard about recently? There's apparently some new platforms here, and I'm not, I'm not a sap, I'm not a sucker, I'm not falling for the bots, but this could work. This could be fine right like this. What about that pawn? What if it were just stone? Stone up to that point. I don't hate that. And then it'll come down as brick in certain directions. Yeah, by the numbers here in America, where we have 500,000 people on any given night who are homeless, but in the course of the year, 3 million Americans will taste homelessness at some point. That means 4 out of 5 of the people who end up in homelessness were not there by a choice. 4 out of 5 of the people who will know homelessness this year, and by the way, look at the odds of you being one of the people who will know homelessness this year in America when the numbers break down to 1 out of 100. It means that there is a rotation. It means that the people falling into homelessness aren't the same people. And it supports the known reality. I need to go to the other one for that. As long as we're here with Pinnacle Bricks. The known reality that Finland, I believe it was, has fucking solved homelessness, and what they have, proven is exactly these same numbers. What they have proven is that 4/5 of homelessness can be addressed by giving people homes. And then there is a 1/5 of homelessness that, you can use that phrase. It is a, fucked up and awful phrase that isn't, strictly speaking true, but you can go ahead and use that phrase, and I know what you mean by it, in that homelessness is a choice. There is 1/5 of the homeless population is, quote-unquote, by choice. 4/5 is not, and it can be solved. These are facts. And these are the figures, and the fact that Finland has its numbers, and they match the numbers of the United States in terms of our 3 million that we have per year experiencing homelessness, versus the 500,000 who on any given night are homeless. Even that's kind of fucked up, because, like, shouldn't we take care of these people? Wouldn't it? Yeah, doesn't it seem like in a civilized nation that there would be a concern for things like ending poverty and ending homelessness and whatnot? You know, and also what I was going to say about the idea of homelessness as a choice, because where it involves, you know, people who are addicted to drugs and things like that. Cough, cough, clear my throat. Addiction, by its very fucking nature, is not a choice. Check with Webster on that, you fucking moron. Addiction, by its very fucking... the definition of the goddamn word, you know, when people use that term to mean, you know, it's a choice. And what you're talking about is people who are addicted to drugs, addicted to gambling, addicted to alcohol, and by the choices that they're making are ending up in, you are not talking, that is not a fucking choice. You fucking ghoul. You fucking monster. Addiction is not a choice. That's why we've started to recognize it all too late as a disease. We're, especially in terms of like these, fucking modern drugs and stuff like that. We are talking about chemicals that were specifically designed to make it so that you do not have a choice once you use them. Like, they are there to try and tickle your brain cells in a way that if it ever gets in there, you will kill people before you'll go, you know, a certain number of hours without getting some of it back in there. And you're going to call that a fucking choice, you fucking ghoul. However, where we pretend that addiction is by choice, even in that circumstance, what we have found, what our own statistics, along with what Finland has shown, proves out, is that 4/5 of homelessness can be addressed. And what's left is then something that you can say, well, we've done everything we can. At that point, you could say, well, we've done everything we can. But to the motherfuckers out there who think that we're living in a world where they can already say, well, we've done everything we can. No, we are not. You have not done everything that you can. You fucking ghoul. I think it's better the other way. I might even take it back a little bit more. Like, what if I had the step come up back here or something? And surprisingly, a big complicated thing in order to solve homelessness, too. Yeah, I like that. Big, complicated, you know, difficult. Ooh, how do we do this? Big, oof. A hard thing to figure out. What you do is you give people homes. Unconditionally. That's, there you go. It's, so difficult to resolve this issue. 1, 2, 3, and then on the half one, so it's 1, 2, and then stairs on the third. So 1, 2, and then stairs on the third. You give people homes unconditionally. You don't tie it to participation in a government program where you get off the drugs, get off the this, that. You give people fucking homes, and that solves 4/5 of homelessness. You don't tie it to anything. You don't have to jump through any hoops. You don't have to show up to any meetings. You have a home. That's it. And then what happens, okay, what happens, friends, is that, because of the cycle of addiction, because of how it works, most of the time, it is literally impossible for you to break the cycle of addiction. That's why we call it a fucking dick fucking shun, idiot. I don't know who I'm yelling at when I say idiot. Just the hypothetical person who's arguing against me here. But I really like that. Most of the time, you cannot. It is physically impossible. It is neurologically not an option for you to stop doing whatever it is you're addicted to. And it not always doesn't have to be drugs either. People like to think in terms of drugs. Alcohol and gambling addictions ruin as many households and fuck things up for people just as often as crack and heroin and everything else. What are you doing? I'm turning all that into brick slabs. So what happens is, since it is most of the time impossible for a human being to just up and quit their addiction, that they are chemically addicted to in particular, what happens is when you give someone a home, when the time rolls around, the brief window in which it is possible for you to summon the strength and start working against, you know, this chemical that has fucked your brain up, when that time rolls around, you will now have a stable environment in which to do so, which means that you can do it. You can do the thing that was, you know, more or less impossible for you. It's more or less impossible to do. So it's more or less impossible to do for most of the time. And then the problem is, by the time that there's an opening, there's a window where, you know, it is possible for you to push back against your addiction and get your life back under control and stuff like that. If you are living in circumstances that are fucked to shit, then your ability to actually do that is going to be, it's already a nearly impossible thing to break an addiction. And then to lay on top of it that you don't know where you're going to sleep tonight, you don't know where your next meal is coming from and shit like that. Are you fucking kidding me? You're asking for somebody to jump over the fucking moon, is what you're asking for. You're making it incredibly difficult. So when you simply provide people with homes unconditionally, what happens is they now have the solid footing so that when there is an opening where they can break their addiction, they will actually have, you know, something under their feet that isn't sand, and they can get a grip and they can start to move toward it. They will also, you know, have enough stability in their life that a lot of people, the way that it gets solved isn't that they just quit their addiction, but it's that they find a stable balance between their addiction and maintaining their own life, because they've got a home now. They got a place that they can keep nice, and they can have friends over, and they see the potential to do a little bit of work and get some money and do that kind of thing, and they can start to rebuild a normal life. It's not fucking rocket science. It really isn't. You know, I like to buy the dye whenever they're around. So I guess I'll go grab some money and buy some dye. There's probably many available. I love this debate. You're definitely winning. You fucking idiot. Yeah. There are probably many houses that aren't being used. Well, yeah, I mean, the house that I'm living in right now, I bought for $2,501 because it was blighted and bankrupted, but there was nothing wrong with it, except for that the scrappers had been through, ripped everything out of the walls. But, you know, the walls were there. The roof was recently put on. So now I have a home. I bought it for $2,500, and now I have a home. And having lived in it for almost 10 years now, the home that I purchased is now, that I purchased for $2,500, that it cost me less than... Well, I would probably estimate that I put $12,000 into it, including the cost of buying the home from day one. And so today, having lived in it for almost 10 years, it's probably worth, I don't know, $60,000 on this, you know, shitty street that I live on in Detroit. Yeah, there's a fair few homes that you could be putting people into, is what I'm saying, that already exist. If, you know, you gave a damn and would stop fucking voting for the bastards. If you if you would stop coming up with reasons to say, well, I know that they don't actually talk about any of the things that I support, but I'm going to pretend that they do support those. I'm going to, they probably do in my head. All right, so I've got the bricks, I got the stone. What the hell did I come back here for? As long as we're back here, I might as well grab whatever bricks have been made. But yeah, just some fun statistics there. Oh, I came back for money. That's right, I was going to buy the thing. Throw the trader down the well. Back for money. Which is right here. Go buy his red dye. Fun little statistics that 1 in every 10 Americans lives below the poverty line. And just to remind you, the poverty line is not lower class. You know? I think people, when you talk about the poverty line, I think people forget what we're talking about. I think people like to think, oh yeah, the poverty line, but, oh, only 10% of the country is living in poverty? That sounds pretty good. No, it doesn't, because 10% is below the poverty line. That is below what the U.S. government, in its draconian measurement of what would be a living wage, considers something that you could possibly survive on, and 1 in every 10 Americans is subsisting with less than what the government thinks you need to subsist. But then there's the lower class. And when you put poverty and the lower class together, you get to something like 1 in every 3 Americans? 1 in every 3 Americans is living, at the best, paycheck to paycheck. 1 in every 3 of us living paycheck to paycheck. 1 bad week, 1 missed paycheck destroys your fucking life. 1 in every 3 Americans, richest country in the world, God bless the US of A. Right? Just some fun stuff, fun statistics. So, 1 in every 10 in poverty, 1 in every 3, lower class or below. 1 in every 100 will taste homelessness in the course of this year. 1 in every 100. You got a 100-sided die. It's interesting, too. I like the idea. There's a lot of other factors involved in, like, which groups are most at risk to become one of those 1 in 100, but from a pure, like, mathematical statistic kind of a standpoint, I like the idea that it's not completely unfair to say, since the average American lifespan is 80-some years, and I think it's on the low end of 80-some years because we are, of course, we have a much lower lifespan than most first world nations. We have the least longest lifespan of first world nations, supposedly first world. It makes you wonder whether or not we're actually first world nation. But considering that, your lifespan is going to be 70 to 80 years in this country, that means that it is more likely than not that in 1 of those years you will get to taste homelessness, right? If 1 in every 100 Americans. It's not exactly that. Because, like I said, there are factors that contribute to who's most likely to end up tasting homelessness. And if you, are one of the fortunate, one of the born privileged in this nation, then you're probably going to be able to avoid the homelessness if your parents had something that, that kind of a thing. You didn't have to work for it. Or if you are descended from white Europeans, you're already doing a lot better. Do a little slavery for a couple of centuries, and you'll be surprised the leg up that it gives you in almost all aspects. This is tricky whenever I get to this point with this road method. Like, how do I... Would it be like this? Would I want it at that level, maybe? At this point? Listen, I love you and all, but I might have to kill you if you won't get out from underneath my feet, won't stop pushing me around, blocking where I want to build something. I love you and everything, but you might have to die. God, I'm loving it. I am loving it. Man, this is just so satisfying. I don't know. Some OCD, just these lines, just, look at that, just, Yeah, and, yeah, that too, I was thinking that also. I don't know, maybe this side doesn't go up like that, I mean, we can see, we know what it's supposed to be. Yeah, woof. Woof. Can just stuff him in my bedroom? Is that what you're saying, Mephistopheles? Don't kill the doggo? No, I can't kill him until I've named him Sergeant, and then I'll kill him. I like that idea. Casper VLD last stream donated to name the dog Sergeant. And I like the idea of we get the dog tag, we put it on, S-E-A-R-G-E-N-T. All right, good boy. Huh! And just immediately kill him. So this is another spot where we would want to do that. If I can sort of figure out the places where I have to be first, then I can build to them. That's a weird one. Yeah, it's a very weird one. I might just abandon sort of some of the premise here, because it just won't work against this house. Does that? Yeah, that'll turn the corner, but she should be descending at the same time, I guess. Oh no, it would be that one. And then that one. See, I think it's more desirable to do it like this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll work out. In that case, I hope you die and lose a name tag before finding it, or lose the world before finding a name tag. Very attached to this 3D asset that plays a sound effect every now and again. Oh, I love that as a way of describing people, though. You know, that would be a good way to describe. You 3D asset. It's the, what's the thing that Elon Musk calls people? Something? NPCs? NPCs? I mean, people were saying that before Elon Musk, but when he said it, it's something to bring up just to remind everybody what a fucking douchebag that cocksucking billionaire scumfuck is. Right? Now, if I said it, it'd just be funny. But, That's the benefit of not scum fucking or being a billionaire. Am I truly out? Yes and no. I'm pretty sure I got another, table over here. Huh? Something like this? Woof. I would imagine it goes up like that. No, it goes up like... One, two, three, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So, nope. One, two, three, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I don't know. That's... Yeah, so if it's going to be like that, then these would want to be like that. Which means I could collect these two. In which case it's a W, and a W, and a W, and a double U. And then we're at the correct level. I don't think it really needs to be 3 wide in front of this guy's door. Just depends on how it ends up looking, and once you've got something like this, it'll probably look okay. Maybe. Probably, maybe.
Yeah. Let's drink until our hearts stop.
I mean... Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about any of that, but I have to drink until my heart stops, so hang on.
Now run, jump. I can be your backpack while you run, jump. Now breathe.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this. This I don't like. Because it lacks consistency in the way that it runs and rises, maybe? So if I add that consistency, 2 and 2 and 2. And then 2. I don't know, those merge together. 2. Get rid of you. 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. And 2. And that means you do get 1 there. That looks a lot better. But why not have a hole for the dog to fall down? Which should eat in-game as well. Ah. Oh, wow. We're populated again all the way out to here? Turn our farmers on, by which I mean, you know, give them Spanish fly, and the village fills up again real quick. Yeah, I'm not sure that I love that either. But, whatever. You know, for now, for here, and for now. Being at the same level. It's way better when there's... Damn it. Damn it. How do I achieve that? Just like that. Way better when there's dimensionality to it, like that. Yeah, that's desirable. Now to make this work. Yeah. I should maybe stop carrying torches on my hotbar. It gets me back a hotbar space. Yeah, I guess I'm having the dimensionality. At least some of it. Here, and we'll do that. Yeah, this is weird up here, but, you know, it was gonna be. I don't hate it. I feel like this should be something else, though. Like it can be edged in stone, but it should be something more than just stone. Something more decorative. But I love this path. Not all of it, but some of it. And then we've got the same thing going on over here. Well, we've got something similar going on over here. The stairs are a little bit of an issue. What do you want me to do about that? Hmm? That helps. I don't think I hate it necessarily. Yeah, I like it. What do you think we should put in here? Hmm? When do we build the giant Roman pawn statue in the center of town? Tuesday. What do you think would be the best material for there? I think the reason why I hate this... No. There's a lot of reasons for me to hate this, actually. Many, many reasons for the hating of this. I think that looks a little bit better. And, you know, we'll fill in underneath it. That needs to happen, but I think, I need to maintain the rise and run, like I was saying. It needs to come up. You need to fuck off. Hmm. Yeah, I'll give it a try. I'm trying to let this dog, like, have its run of the place. And I just need to, you know, not murder it. That's all I've got to accomplish here. Just not murder the dog. That's all that needs to happen. It looks a little bit better, I guess. And then, yeah, this needs to be filled. Huh. Make it look naturalistic. Which means it has to be somewhat lopsided. And no, it doesn't. I don't know. I'm filling it in until I like it. A couple more scraps of dirt. I think I'll just do that for that spot. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine now. Space under that road stays hollow. You want to throw a torch in there. Oh, under that, yeah, under that area to keep a creeper out. To creep anything spawning out. Just for the nuisance of it. And then you, sir. Okay, and I could see connecting these two to each other. Well, I should take this out to this little dock area here, I guess. Not a dock that I made or that anybody uses, but whatever. Sure. Okay. I need to light us up. So I need to figure out what kind of design I'm gonna do for, like, my street lamps out here. And I might want to have them be, like, proper redstone lamps that come on at night with a daylight sensor, something like that. Seem pretty cool. Yeah, street lamps. So, what goes into a redstone lamp? Well, it should be just glowstone and redstone, is that right? All my glowstone might be over in the factory. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, well. Throw some dirt away. No, carry half a stack of dirt. Some amount, anyway. That's what I mean. And then you go there. Yeah. We also need something to fill the courtyard space with. They need to be coal-fired lamps. Could do that, actually. Could do like campfires, so that they're real smoky. Well, let's go look at redstone lampage. Not necessarily copper bulbs. I don't think we need to go that far. Just some redstone lampage. Excuse me? Oh, there you are. You sounded very close. So, glowstone. There's some. Redstone lamp. Oh, Jesus God. I've opened Paint 3D. Never managed to do that combination of buttons at once. I could see needing 4 for the main strip. 3 or 4. And then... yeah, I might as well just make them all. The limit there was redstone. Which means now I need redstone. Do I have a leftover daylight sensor? I should. Somewhere. Daylight sensors would take glass and you, and my inventory's full of shit. I need glass, though, too, right? Okay. You're going to run a redstone power line under the ground? No, I was just going to do a daylight sensor. Was my thought. Put a daylight sensor on top of the bulb. I think that turns it on. Or, if that doesn't work, then our design can just have it next to it. So each lamp would have its own daylight sensor is the idea there. Instead of just having one that connects them all. Yeah, give me some more of this. And then I was coming back for glass. Well, apparently I was coming back to cook sand. Then. Oh, God. I destroyed one of them. Yeah. I don't really want to. Give me some more charcoal to carry around. I'm a tired boy. I think in the last 48 hours I've slept like 30 of them. Last night I went to sleep at 3 a.m. about and woke up at like 11 today, 10, 11. But the day before, I actually woke up at about 8 p.m. when I fell asleep at 3 a.m. I had woken up at 8 p.m. Having not been able to fall asleep until 9 a.m. the day before. So 9 a.m., slept for like 10, 11 hours, up for, I don't know, 6, 7, and then back to sleep for another 8, 9. I made you yawn? Wahahaha. So is that all the things I need for a daylight sensor? What do I need for a daylight sensor, you bastard? I also need wood. I'm in the right thing. Sometimes it just doesn't work for no reason. And... oh, I put the quartz back, or... I should have the quartz on me, is the thing. Yeah. Alright. One more. Give me one more. I'm also probably yawny because I'm a little bit hypoxic. Not, processing enough oxygen. There we go. Alright, where the hell are you? Oh, do they need to be slabs? Probably needs to be slabs. That's dirt. There it is. Okay. Now I can at least experiment. Am I still good to continue with the stream? Yeah. I think so. Maybe I should be a little bit quieter. Stop using so much breath. Oh. I also need one of those weird stones. Yeah, I'll hold my tongue for a minute and catch my breath. It's weird when I get quiet, doesn't it? Thank you for your service. Give me dirt to climb on. I don't have any dirt to climb on. guess I don't want it too high, because then we don't get the benefit of the light on the ground. Switch it to a nighttime sensor. But it really feels like it should be high, and actually it feels like it should curve or something. Ooh. That is a big waste. But I like it, so it's probably going to happen. I like the idea I just had. Damn it. Can I? Probably up by one more. Hmm. 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 Quiet time. I'm not going to waste that many redstone. I was just using that to build out. I really need to put some more beds back into this town. Again with this? With the missing doors shit? And then you're a problem being in here. I need to rebuild this in a way that prevents him from spawning in here. Because he ends up standing on the things, and then... And that's... Enemy comes along, and then this happens. I'll get you a door later. Don't do it. The only thing I'm curious in is whether or not we could get away with it even coming out one more. It'd be better if it, like, curved, but then the redstone wouldn't go across it. Because you know that's where we're headed. Well, I'll leave it on daylight while I'm putting it together. Let's look at it without the stairs blocking the view. What do you think? Is it too much? I could try that. I mean, this is probably what it'll end up being, but I would like it if there was a little bit of a curve to the that, and I'm thinking stairs and slabs could actually make that happen. Like, let me see about this. No, actually it would be there. Damn it. But then that wouldn't pick up the redstone signal. Yeah. So we'd have to be at this level and then go up by one. And so it would have to be stairs. Yeah, no, it's not gonna... I think I'll just end up spending time trying to make something happen that ain't really gonna work. So I guess this is our design then. Excuse you. Uh-oh. Good work. I don't have any meat on me. But I can get some. Yeah, I like that Mephistopheles. There you go. I mean, it's just a... I was thinking it would pop up above the... But it didn't, so whatever. I feel like they should be one taller. Doesn't it? I feel like it should be one taller. Oh, hey, that's neat looking. A cute shark. I pulled it open in a browser. I could pull it open in, you know, our other browser. Where you at, Thor? It's expensive for iron. We certainly have iron for that kind of a thing. I don't think I'd put an independent sensor on each one. I think that seems silly. But I don't hate the idea of doing that, playing with the anvil and stuff underneath there, especially since we're so iron rich. Yeah. Yeah, but this is a modern design. This looks the way... This is just a different way to go, and I like it. I think it just needs to be up by one. It's kind of an old-timey design, that one. And I don't hate it. Like, it seems possible. I keep like thinking maybe I can make that work. Maybe I can get the thing and the stuff in the guys, and you know. So this actually isn't supposed to be this. It's supposed to be one of those. I need all that stuff on the hot bar, so yeah. God damn it. I'm still wondering if I can... if I can add that little sort of curve to it. Alright then. This is why we need bamboo. Fuck it. So how would this be? It's got to carry the signal down to there. Be the other way. Fucking balls. What the shit? What in the shit just shitted? Just trying to do that the whole time. I mean, definitely no to that, but I'm thinking. That could be interesting too. Might as well look at that. Yeah, no. I mean, simplicity is the thing. Simplicity is, yeah, the simple design is the one. I'm pretty sure. Alright, bed. bed and food. Bed. And then let's get this. I'm looking at the street light that you sent over there. So still an anvil and just changing the hoppers and their directions. And why the hell are these people using 4 goddamn... This is somebody's creative seed. The hell would you use 4 friggin... 5, in fact, daylight sensors for 2 lights that you could be connecting with redstone dust? I object on a moral principle to that design. I need some more food. Oops. Not enough cows to do that. We're gonna have to farm just to get food. Let me farm with my hoe, just for the sake of looking like I'm doing the right thing. Daylight sensors on either side to make it lift a little bit in the curve. That's a good idea. It's expensive for its use of daylight sensors, but I don't hate the idea. Give me the last one of these. There's the one. Okay. Quit getting him away. Yeah, I feel a lot better just having not talked for a little while there. It's definitely sort of internally panting without even realizing it. Some of that. And then gotta do something about this crowded inventory. No redstone, just quartz. Okay. The glass is actually the most expensive thing about them, I would say. What did you come up for? Just to empty out? So, put you there. The stone stairs are not going to be used in our design. The andesite certainly is. The slabs. Wood slabs don't need to be with me. Well, great. We will need the glowstone eventually. In fact, while I'm back here, and while I'm complaining about the slabs, should make more sensors. What was it that you didn't have enough of? Quartz. Damn it, really? I have more quartz over in the factory, I think. That is a pisser. Because of that. Put my money away. I need to get back out there before my stuff starts to despawn, so I'm just gonna drop the makings. I'll be back for you later. Collect my crops. Damn it. Okay. Makings of the wall. Makings of our lamps. I think I'm okay with it just being flat. I really don't like the idea of overspending the daylight sensors. And the flatness gives it a very modern look. Oh, did I put all the fucking redstone away that I'm gonna still need, idiot? That was probably the thing that used to be here. Yeah, that should be nightlight. You guys are doing it again. You're getting distracted. You're getting distracted. Can I... What if, like... Will you guys piss off if I cover him? Yes, good. Okay. Okay, now that we've figured out the design for the lamp, I can actually just bang it out. Where'd I put my shit? I'll give me the redstone. In fact, if you got more redstone, I should probably take it. Okay. If you like here. No, you won't let me? Thought that might be the thing. Yeah, baby. I expected to put one in the middle of those two. I'll just eyeball it. I'm pretty good at the eyeballings. Yeah, I think it's this one. Simple, clean design. How many did it end up being? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it should have been over by 1. 11 and 13, yeah, dead middle would have been right there then. Do I need to correct that for my sanity? I might need to correct that for my sanity. Come on, game, I can fool you, right? No? Still won't let me? I might need to correct that for my sanity. Double thick. No, it's fucking with the shit up there. What? Why? Oh, because it's a half slab. Anything else up here? Cool. Okay, there's Main Street, lit nicely. We need something to fill in this area. Get him. Good boy. Ah. I have to sleep in my own bed? Come on, guys. What about this one? Yep. Well, the village is populated again. I have the option of hanging. People I don't like from the from the rafters. What are we talking about? So I need more redstone lamp. As long as we're back here, let's go ahead and make the more. And then I'll grab this stuff for making more daylight sensors. Although I probably won't need more daylight sensors, actually. Yeah, you better run. Boy, got you. Here's the quartz. But I'm out of redstone. Gonna at least make one more, because that'll allow things to stack. With chain and wooden sign, should have the recipe for hanging signs. Oh, I didn't see the word signs after you. I saw you have the option of hanging. Amazing. Trap doors on those lamps. That could give them a little bit of a more curved appearance. I'm fine with it being what it is. I did consider that in the back of my head. But it was already after I had fucked around with it a whole bunch of times. Which led me to the conclusion I should just stop fucking around with it. It looks fine. It's not bad. Give me some of that. And then sell me some redstone. Thank you, sir. I think it's one of those things you'll continue trying to complicate it, thinking maybe it'll look better with this, maybe it'll look better with that, and then an hour and a half later, you end up right back at it was fine. It was at its best state when it was simple. Trying to greeble it up. Not everything needs a greeble. I also think that now we could do... So maybe I do need more of these guys, because we would do single lights. Yeah. From this side. They hang from one side in. And so I feel like it would be right about here. You're flush with a full block. Yeah, no, I think do this. Yeah. And that's the one that we go up on. Okay. Only thing is whether I should make it like a little bit shorter or not. Actually, I don't need this to be here. You do? Man, things work. Every fucking piece of this game works a little bit differently than the last. I feel like I want to try it there. Yeah, it's too short there. So what I'm going to do instead is move the whole thing back a little. Yeah, no, you do go there, but it's you that I'm reaching for here. You'll be that. Dog needs to stop pushing me around if it wants to continue living. Yeah, maybe. Just kind of sucks that it's not a odd spacing. Maybe I should go out of my way to make it make more of a eyesore of itself. You know, I was trying to hide it. But if it's on this side of things, then it'll stand out and it becomes a part of the everything. This will get its own sort of lighting, and then it's just bothering me in its position, its placement. I'm gonna move it over by 1 and see if that makes me happier. Yeah, you got real close to dying there, didn't you? I like that it kind of bothers some of you. My willingness to terminate the dog. Terminate the dog. Especially since you were shit-talking cats, you know, so... I got 6 cats, you're gonna walk in here and be like, now if it was a cat, I wouldn't care whether you kill it or not, kind of a thing. But be offended that I'd do the dog. It's a liberal, middle-class voter thing all over again. Always comes back to that. How could you possibly? Did you vote for genocide this year? I think that's better than the way it was before. Although with this design, with these things, I might be willing to... You know, we're changing up the design a little bit already. The single version of them, maybe... Let's something I had fall over there? Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, but what if it was like this? I know why you're coming here. No, I don't mind you coming here. Wasting all my time. You're standing oh so near. Kinda lose my mind, yeah. It's not the perfume that you wear. It's not the ribbons in your hair. Yeah. Just consistency, I think, is probably the best thing for it. Alright, it's fine. Now I have decided that that's the single design, and that wherever I want to put one, it should actually go ahead and try to make a bit of a scene of itself, a bit of an eyesore. The last thing, however, is that where these are, should have stone wrapping. Oh, you're so close to death. Oh, with you and the death. Yeah, should be like that. You got him. He was all about me. All I had to do was punch him and it just took care of it. Hi! Got him. Good work, buddy. So this is the obvious spot for the next one. Except for... should have left that bit of sand anyway. Good boy. Underground sewer system with turtles in it, and pizza, and a white lady with a Chinese name because of racism, because they didn't want to, with red-haired Chinese white woman. I don't even know what that, like, I just remember somebody pointing that out, and I can't even think of it. But there's something about that, right? Like, April, what was her name? That she's supposed to be Chinese? Is that right? Something like that? Hey! Villager zombie. Are you going to survive, though? Doesn't sound like it. Yeah, you're kind of dumb, is the thing. Okay, where's the regular zombie? Okay, I need you to sit, because I don't want you attacking this one. I don't know exactly where I want you. Probably in the factory for now. One of my citizens? Could be. Could be. April O'Neil. Oh, right. So, what the hell was the thing then? I just remember, like, somebody going off on a tangent about April O'Neil is supposed to be Chinese, but she's red-haired and has a Scottish name. So, there's something. Ow! Yeah, you won't be able to get in here, is a bit of a problem. Hang you. Hey! Where you going, dummy? I was ripping up the tracks for you. Yeah. Come on in. Where are you going? Stop being dumb. Da-dum-dum. Da-dum-dum-dum. There you go. There you go. Alright, so now you're in here. And now you can't exit. But what do I want to do with you? Run him around in circles. I want to pen him in. And... oh, I'll boat him. That's what you do, boy. Just boat him. Hi. Yeah, don't fuck with them. There you go. Yeah. April O'Neil, there's something about that. There's something like in the comics she was Chinese, but they changed her to something like this. There's something. Jeez. Guys. I haven't lit it up yet, but... shit, yo. F3. I'm looking at, like, what the block light is. I just want to see, like, when block light dies right here, and from in line with this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and so 9. The furthest away we could do is, well, I should probably have a little bit of overlap for the stuff. You don't have to. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the farthest away that I would want to do that. Is here. And that actually, I think, works. I think that probably will be an okay place for it. One, 2, 3, 4. Some lore about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles' origin story. Begins with Hamato Yoshi, a Japanese ninja. Oh, Jesus. It's moving and stuff, too. Hang on. Let me, rehang some of this interior lighting. They should have, and then they can have their own exterior lighting, too. I just wanted to get my stuff in place there. Did I do that for out here? I didn't. I'm probably better off digging this with my hands than the damn shovel, because I'll just end up taking out extra shit that I didn't want to. Yeah, it's right there. And there's room to put in another house right there. Ish, anyway, before you get to the street lamp, but we've also got the lighting, yeah, in the thing and the stuff. And then from this side, this could be street lamp. And it would go 1, 2, 3, and it would still be hanging over the thing. Yeah, I could get down with that, I think. 2, 3. I think that's the correct height. Yeeps. It's a little bit crowded in that house. I don't know. Yeah. But I'm going to stand here while I read this. I want to actually see. Here's some lore about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Begins with Hamato Yoshi, a Japanese ninja living in New York City, buys 4 baby turtles from a pet store. While on his way home, Yoshi and the turtles are splashed with a mutagen called ooze by alien Krang in disguise. The ooze combines Yoshi's DNA with a rat's DNA, transforming Yoshi into Splinter. The turtles are transformed into mutants, becoming stronger than most creatures on Earth. Well depicted as a red-haired adult woman in the comic series and the 1987 and 2003 animated series, she is depicted as being a teenager in the 2012 and 2018 animated series, and also biracial in the later series, its 2022 film, and the 2023 film Mutant Mayhem. Her love interests have varied, though she is typically paired with vigilante Casey Jones. Huh. Nothing in there about April O'Neil having any kind of an Asian origin in the first place, but I swear I've heard somebody go off on something like that. Either on YouTube or on over Lady Pawn's shoulder when she's on TikTok. I don't know about the positioning of this one. I was trying to put a light in something that would cover here and here nicely. Give me these excess torches you got lying around. You might have your own lighting, but for now, I want everything following a different pattern here. Missing a door. Missing doors in many different places. Alright, well then that's 2 doors that we need. I'm now willing to make doors for these bricks. You got a door, you got a door, you got a door. That stuff needs to piss off. Exterior light. What about in here? No, you looked in here. You're good. Okay. So that's road lighting. Got the road and we got the lighting. What should this be, though? I never really decided what this should be. I didn't like the way... Maybe just some kind of concrete. Yeah, we could just pour some concrete in there. See what kind of concrete we got. I have become the homeowners association. I was with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles stuff. I went to as a very small child. I went to Turtles on Ice, to a ice skating show, where it was the Turtles ice skating. Turtles was in its heyday when I was a wee lad. My God, though, these cups, these earphones are killing my ears. Do you have extra tickets to replace? Wait, extra tickets to the Turtles on Ice. Do you have extra bricks to replace the cobble bricks of one house, just to see how it looks? The road. Replace the cobble blocks with bricks. I'll have a look at that. What I really need to do is, we're gonna have to have another live stream break here, because my ice pack is just lukewarm water at this point. But I will try and hold out for the next 10 minutes so we can take a break on the hour. What am I here for? I got a little cobblestone for some reason I can dump off. Glass, things that I was gonna try just throwing down some concrete. To make it stand out against the things that are around it, I think I would try for gray concrete powder. Although, we could try white. And we've got enough white to actually do the job, too. So I like the idea of it, you know, of white working out. I mean, white's just gonna look white, isn't it? No, it looks off-white. I think it looks off-white. Make a mechanic shop and call it Spoiled Sport Motors.
Drink and be merry.
Okay, so... Ooh. I'll get my drink, and then I'll drink and eat at the same time. You've never seen anybody do this. Ah, it's like a ventriloquist act. Alright, I don't think the white is going to work. Let's try it first, though. What the? Alright, that just... The mouse just rolled on its own. That ain't cool, man. So I want to do like this much, so I can see what it will really look like. I'm gonna need you to get the fuck up out my grill. Right up out my grill. I think it blends in too much. Let me take my glasses off, my green glasses. Let's try the other color in another corner. What? What just happened? I somehow managed to... It's... What just happened? I mean, I can get more water there, but where the hell did the water go? Like, I figured it waterlogged one of these things, but I clicked on all the ones that would be likely, and... Yeah, I think this stuff is going to want to be that, too. I don't know what color we're going with yet, but... Any preferences so far? Make a chessboard. Hey. Could use both. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Which means the corners will end up being the same color. Okay. Yeah, I could get behind an alternating pattern. Just which one is dominant here? Probably the white. Yellow, make the yellow brick road. Oh, you know, I did name the thing, you know, paving in gold. So, we could. Yes. Yes, that's a brilliant idea. I am absolutely, actually going to do this. That's very cool. Ends up looking real neat, real nifty. Especially for a town square kind of thing. Yeah, you were making a joke? Keep being funny then. See where it gets us. This ain't even black either, this is dark gray. Okay, so we just need more dark gray. Holy, what's going on out there? Oh. Right. You are, defending my village, huh? Hey. Thank you for your service. Jesus, look at the... I'll just hang out with you. Doing pretty good on the cacti. Huh. What? Villager mumbles? Why would there be a villager mumbling all the way out here? Oh, it's a little baby that doesn't have a bed. Yeah. Good luck with that shit. Look at how we light up downtown at night. Ah, I love it. I love it. Mr. Lava Lava. Mr. Lava Lava. Mr. Lava Lava. Mr. Lava Lava. They call me Mr. Boombastic. Semi-fantastic. Touch me on the back. She sent me Mr. Romantic. Call me fantastic. Touch me on the back. She call me Mr. Boombastic. Gray. Dark gray. No, just regular old, everyday, ordinary gray. Well, then I'm gonna need to make some more shit and stuff. Some stuff and some shit. I got the sand for the shit. Here's some shit for the gravel of the shit. And then I need the shitty shit. I got no room. I got no need for coke and speed. I got no urge to binge and purge. Gravel can go back, sand can go back, cobblestone stairs, and this site. Well, we might still be making some. Hang on to them, okay. The binge and purge stuff, it's a beginning of a George Carlin routine. I think it might have been the beginning of his outro when I saw him live. He starts on a poem that he wrote. That I think might be titled Man of the Millennium. Saying I'm a man of the millennium. And, you know, just fun with words. Fun with words that, you know, also slips in some poignant shit. It's George Carlin. He was never not being George Carlin. Look at that. Look at that. If anything, it makes me want to expand the checkerboard area, but I don't think I will. I could see making the stairs something else, and even having them, like, alternate in color, but we'd have to figure out an analog for dark gray and white concrete in stair form to do that, to achieve such a thing. So I'm just going to leave it like that for now. Certainly jazzing the place up. Need to do something special for the lighting out here. Certainly need to do something special for the lighting out here. What if the lighting came from the well? Deep slate and marble? I'd have to look at like a chart for stairs, because I would want it to... I just want to make sure, like, if it's going to be bricks, then I guess it could be bricks, but they both have to be bricks, or, you know, that kind of thing. I have to look at a stair chart. We're just in creative mode. It's not exactly... I just want glowstone down here. Give me that back. And I put the glowstone away, or did I use it all? I think you used it all up. Well, shit. Yeah, I'd have to go to the nether for more glowstone, then. What if put you there, And then I broke you out. I'm gonna put you there. Ah, you go low instead of high. I need something to sit on top of. Yeah, go underwater with the redstone. Guess I could just raise it up by one.
Idea. Grow a warped wood tree and collect the glow block.
Yeah, the mushroom glowy glows. That's a thing. A lot of free torches. Out of this. I like the idea of lining the walls with like glowstone, like all along there. So I think we should just go to the Nether and get some glowstone. But I said that we should take a live stream break as well. I can get new fresh cooling for my neck. So yeah, just gonna tuck us in here. And then we'll have ourselves a live stream break. As soon as I can find my way over to all the buttons. There we go. Yeah, step away for 7 minutes. I'm gonna refresh my ice pack and try and put something in my belly. Meet me back here. Don't go anywhere. Pawn.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Not out. I am the Ronin Paul. Welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Paul live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Paul. I did not get the water that I should have for the rest of this live stream, so I'm screwed. But I did get salty chips, so that'll work out, right? No water, salty chips to tide my needs here. Jermaine asks, did it snow in Detroit? I am told that it did. Lady Pawn tells me that it snowed earlier today before I was awake, or maybe I was awake but just didn't look out the window. My window is now, you know, my life is lived in this twin-size mattress, so my window is now blocked for the sake of winter by a cut of foam that, you know, I cut to the shape of the window so that it slides right in there and just does a beautiful job at holding the cold out and keeping the heat in. So I don't have a lot of view of the exterior now. But yeah, apparently it did snow. She said it got real cold. The furnace has been on frequently today, and it's basically the first day of this winter season that I can remember where the furnace has been on. Frequently all day. It's just been raining, and I'm more south than you. Yeah, you know, the thing about Detroit is, for some reason, I think, I mean, it's not really for some reason, it's the Great Lakes. Something to do with the exact position of the Great Lakes and the way that the winds come in across and stuff like that, but Detroit is colder on this parallel than most of the other places in the world that are on this parallel on the surface of the Earth. Weird, you know, our January temperatures. There we go. I'm trying to break up my new ice bag here. It's got some big chunks in it. Our January temperatures tend to get down to the sort of -10 Fahrenheit range, and it's a few degrees colder than almost all of the places in Europe that are along the same line, as well as, you know, in America. Just all the places that I'm aware of. Great Lakes often snow when other northern places don't. You live near Lake Ontario. Yeah, I think it has a big to-do with, like, whether you're east of the body of water or west of the body of water, and we're between both. We've got it coming from both sides here. What are we doing? We were gonna go to the Nether to get glowstone. Right. Well, I'll need fire resistance potions then. This guy. Hour outside downtown Toronto. I've been to Toronto. Isn't downtown Toronto about an hour from outside of downtown Toronto? Isn't Toronto, like, fucking massive? Couldn't it be its own province? Just Toronto? From what I recall... Oh, I had some more redstone dust in here. Lake effect. That's the thing. I couldn't remember that word, that term. GTA pawn. Isn't it what? Isn't Toronto just like fucking... How many Chinatowns do you have in Toronto? That's the real measure. So I've got some of this stuff. We were just going in for that. Yeah. The Greater Toronto area. The Metro Detroit area that extends for fucking miles and miles and miles. No, I remember when we were in Toronto that, like, driving through the area, like, the amount of urban feeling Toronto that was Toronto was like, how are we still in? I'm, you know, from Detroit. City was built to hold 3 million people at the most bustling time of it, and it's still like you can kind of walk from end to end of it. Toronto, it's Toronto's urban area is massive. Or at least that's how it felt from my perspective as a passenger in the vehicle visiting as someone else was driving. I'm like, we're still in city here. We are still in city. It just keeps going. Wow, look at all that chain stuff. And it keeps coming back to you. All the stuff that we got off of one dude. Stop it. Stop. I need room for the glowstone when I find it. Fuck off. Glowstone. So there's some over there. And there's some over there. We should just get on our highway and go, and we'll probably run into some. But I do need to make another boat, because I used my boat to boat a zombie. So I end up with this. Full ass inventory. Okay. Looking for glowstone. An hour east, you start getting out of the very urban parts? Yeah, my experience down in Detroit here is, you know, even the area... Yeah, I guess we're checking this out. We'll go into the Nether Fortress in order to get there. Hi! So there should be an entrance right about here. Yeah. We've got the super urban area right downtown, and it's just it's a tiny little thing. It's a couple of blocks really. And get down to it. Sure, it's a city, but you know the like high rises and you know seriously tall apartment buildings, stuff like that. It's not much. It is not much. You're gonna have to come back through here, Vaughn. Am I though? Yes, you are. Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and drink one. And I think I'm going to have to throw that away. Well, here's some glow. And there's some sticks that I don't really want. You can't hit nothing, slun. He can hit some things, apparently. I'm surprised that those arrows actually, like, had any real effect. Boy, that's a scary sound, even when, like, I know that I'm okay. It's, still not a scary sound. So I'll use this stuff. Yeah, so now I need to ditch something else. Alright, I mean... The fuck bucket with you, I guess. Alright. We're here to collect some stuff. Collect some stuff. Yeah, I hear. I do not see. I hear magma cube. Magma cubes sound very close now. Maybe above me, someplace that's... Yeah, I think it might be like on a different level or something. He needs to get on my level, bruh. You know, I muted for a second there trying to call Lady Pawn over, see if she'd give me some water, but she apparently can't hear me. How we doing then? 32? Can't be you, you're miles away. Alright, that's all the glow cubed. Or no, the cube glowed. Well, I got what I needed. I got more than what I needed. So yeah, we can go. There's no need to push our luck hanging out in here. There's certainly some more back here that I was originally looking. That's where I was gonna go. We're fine. Hi. Hell of another highway here, I would say. I think it's brilliant. Ah, I wanted to get the skelly with it. Curses. Stop it! Yeah, you got the skelly with it, alright. The most dangerous game. Magma Cube. It definitely almost killed me that last stream, or was it last stream? Stream before that? Something? Alright. We got the little lights that I wanted. Another 2.5 minutes on the fire resistance. These roads all need to be bricked. The fuck? Fucking goddamn it! I hate this fucking game! That is the most fucking annoying thing to me. You know that I will rant about that until the day that I fucking die. I was in water, and I had stopped anything, and it moved, and then I didn't do anything, and it moved again. Just in time to fuck up what I was about to fucking do. Jesus Christ. My question stands. How many billions of dollars do you have to make before you figure out how to get your fucking movement system right? Holy shit. Hey guys, do you think that it's cool if like maybe like when the player doesn't do anything the character should just like move on its own? Yeah, it's a good idea, Bill. Thanks for that one. Let's put you in charge of more shit. Thank you for your service. Ooh, hi guys. Yeah. No, sure. Me too. Yeah, I feel you. You guys coming? I'm gonna need... No, just this boat, actually. It's supposed to be getting safer with the fact that I'm lighting up the town and stuff. So far, it doesn't seem to... Not how things are going. Ah! You got me. Shit. You got me. Okay, you got a friend. Apparently didn't follow. Not the smartest fella. Oh, here he is. Ow! Dick. Alright, well, we'll get better deals from you. Apparently. Filling up here. Running out of... shit. You're also stealing too many of my stuffs and thingses. Stuffs and my thingses. Okay. Got the boat back. I need you to follow me into the zombie corner. Oh, this is how I get up, too, huh? I am not ready to be curing people at this point. I'm just not... This wasn't the part of the game that I was gonna do yet. Well, at least you can sleep healthfully. Am I... Well, I got 2 splash potions and I got 2 golden apples right here, so we can go when we want to. Should make like a jail. Yeah, yeah, that's a good idea. A jail. Sucker. Homely motherfucker. Alright, well, I lit up the fountain. Anyway. I might do that to Bell Falls and... Right? Yeah. It's fine, I can rehang it. But my thinking was... Put one of them up there. Yep, that is the object that I was reaching for. Thank you. Thank you for your service. There's just a lot of shit lying around here. I just cleaned this place up. You're already polluting it again? Farmers are in there. Surely I can get them fighting each other. Yep. Alright, big old inventory dump time now. And I guess we're back on to making road. Because, yeah, there's the path that leads to my house that needs to be made into road. Mossy, probably have room for that here. Yeah, andesite as well. Don't worry about the lighting for now. That'll go upstairs. This will go upstairs. Arrows in here. Don't. Can I not? No, I do. I have to. Cool. Alright. Fucking whatever. Glowstone. Redstone can go back upstairs along with that. Stone slabs and brick slabs are what we'll be building out of, so I'll need more of my stone slabs, which should be in here. Do I not have more? Well. Alright, I'll cut them upstairs, and the glass can go back. And you go over there. Daylight detector, I'm not fucking with that right now. So I'm just putting you away. And then most of the shit goes upstairs. There. I don't have to worry about that arrow. Come through the floor, isn't it? Collect the floor. What are you here for? I don't know. I don't remember. You're here to put things away. So, blaze rods in there, you in there. Fire resistance, glass. And then I got you. And I got you. And I'm gonna cut you. That's way more of that. And then we need the gray concrete powder, and the redstone lamp can go to hell. Redstone lamps. I'll come back to them. Alright, let's go make some more road. And it's all this. So, in fact... yeah, I want redstone red brick stairs, too. So this would be the brick path part. Looks like this tree's coming down. No, not that. Should be digging with fortune. Dude, I wasn't even fucking looking down and you So that'll be stairs and then this. And then for you... All right, this should be level for this guy's house, his entrance. And that means everything else has to be in a way that I don't like. Fine, you prick. Wait, no, you can still do it like that. It's like this, right? Yeah. So you just need to come down by 1 instead of 2, but yeah, digging this all out was still what needed to happen. Yeah, the upper half. That's how you know we've been here for 4.5 hours. It's okay, the dirt digs faster because after you've dug it once, because it's softer, is a thing that I said aloud. And so I guess you also will need to be like that.
Here we go again!
Seems to me like this is going to be right angle turns. I should open this up to like a 5 wide path coming out to my place. Yeah, to really make it impressive. And centered. Gonna need more brick. Okay. And then how go to this stuff? I think it'll probably just be like that. I mean, it could be 5 wide all the way, couldn't it? Yeah. This be a really impressive wide open road leading to my house. And so then that would be like that, but this stuff would be like this. You have podsol on the edges as a decorative kind of a thing? Maybe this should end up being Yeah, like that, to just fill the space and have it be, and then we'll drop down by 1. Yeah, that's fine. That is A-okay. Alright, so we need more, I mean, I can keep laying down the edging. We need more brick. And in fact, you don't need to dig anything, you just lay it down. It is raised at this point. And then you're going to come up by 1 here. Which means that would come up as well. So, oops, sorry. Bumped the microphone. Yeah, cool. And then this will end up being on the top. Cool. Okay. Let's get more brick. Well, I can't sleep in the factory anymore, because too many zombies in there. Brick. More brick. See, so making this thing eventually did become needed. I will admit, for a long time it was just kinda cool that we'd made it. But this is our second haul from the Claymaker. You getting real eepy? You gonna ass out? Catch you all in the odd? See you, Ani? Okay. See you next time. Why is this? Okay. I had to figure out, so I needed to look lower, not higher. The rate of, like, use and production and stuff like that makes it so that you really kind of don't need any more than this, you know? I mean, unless you were building out of clay itself. But if you're doing something with brick, then, yeah. Or I guess terracotta. Clay or well, yeah, that's the thing. I could go into production on terracotta, even though I don't have that kind of biome yet. Mass produce a fucking terracotta, cook that shit up, you know? And then be able to stain it all the colors of the rainbow and have my terracotta without having to find a mesa biome. Upstairs, my boy. How many we got here? Probably... Yeah. You get one of those, you get one of those, and that. I did it right. I did it right in the end. It just seemed kind of silly to me while I was doing it. I'll get all the friggin' dirt, too. Oh, go ahead and grab the... not the green dye. The buckets. And reset. Why are you cooking in the next slot, dumbass game? Dirt. 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 Yeah, we've got some dirt. I dropped off some brick stairs. Need more than that. Here's some more brick slabs, though. And that might do me. Just gotta cut it. Alright, well, we wait. I can keep placing, I think. No, all the way down. Are you still 3 over here? You are? Huh? Thank you for your service. I think this is okay. It's looking pretty good. Though, I could be convinced to, not have this be diagonal, you know? So just have it come over here and swing a hard, and swing a hard. Yeah, I think that's the way I want it. Having gone to all that trouble. Well, it's gonna be a while before our bricks are in enough volume to let me really do anything. Like, oh, the fact that you're using half slabs means it's coming in faster. Faster than you think. Got a half stack already. Yeah, that works. That doesn't. That does not work. That is it not working. Look at how not working that isn't. Yeah. That's what you need to do, though. Seriously, you guys? Seriously? Fucking Christ. I'll allow you to get up there. Yeah, actually, as long as we're having to wait, I think I'm gonna apply myself to cutting this back. Turn it into a 90. Don't want to be too far away from the tower, but... So if we 1, 2, 3... Make the turn there. A couple of 90s instead of this weird diagonal shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, though. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna look way better. And you know this, man. Is that where you want to turn the corner? I think I want to bring it back tight and have it turn here. So that this is the brick area. This 3 banger. Or 4 banger. Ah, but because of that, we're better off turning and going that way. What's up? Uh-oh. Did I accidentally hit, a thank you for your service, man? Yeah! Well, I suppose you have to die then. Do they forget? Do they forgive? Does a big man like this... You know, what does he dream of at night? What are his hopes and dreams? What does he believe in? Seems as though you don't forgive or forget. Can you get up here, though, big man? Can you jump down here, though, big man? And now, for your impertinence, you will drown for all eternity. That was your job. I just did your job, jackass. Jesus Christ, look at how hard he can hit. And yeah, so with this thing doing what it does, that being the edge of our checkerboard kind of a deal. It should come out, there should be steps down going this way, and then this should, the thing. So the steps would be like that, and then this one would be like that, and then the next one would be like that. Trying to figure out where it drops. Where should it drop, you know? Probably like that. Yeah. So then 1, 2, 3. This is just going to be 3 across, and then starts there. Oh, nope. That's supposed to be on the ground, so didn't need to do any of that. And you step down here and do like that. And you step down here. Okay, I think I got the path figured out. And that'll be stairs. Don't exactly know what to make of that. You're supposed to be stairs, actually. And so then this is... Well, if this is flat, like this should remain flat. There's now flurries in Cleveland, so the Twitch Prime Video channel with the football says, so show the Twitch Prime Video channel with the football game on it? Okay, we should have quite a few bricks waiting for us now. Okay. I need some stairs. So... stairs... I feel like stairs... there might be more needed. Do that. Hopefully that's what we needed. Go ahead and sleep. Ow. Good God. It's supposed to be a safe village. So I guess it's like that. And then... yeah. That gives me access to all the things. And then it's just this resolving this corner height dilemma. Which I think is just resolved by doing that. At which point all this stuff needs to go. And I would prefer to save the sand. No. It's just this. Oh, that looks beautiful. Waterfall of brick and stone. Yeah, that's much better than what we had before. Fortunately, this should be all beach. So I have to spend my sand. Maybe. It makes me think that what we did out here with the diagonal is also something that we should just cut into right angles and have it just... and then, yeah. That is definitely where we'll head with that eventually. But I love that the main area here goes off in all the different directions. It's got a brick path for every side of it. Yeah. Pretty neat shit. Roundabout? Cul-de-sac? It does round about at that other end, anyway. Well, it doesn't round about, does it? It U's, that's a U-turn, it's not a roundabout. Pretty nifty shit. However, I'm not convinced about how the center median here sort of collides with this now. What if it were brick stairs all along the outside? I could see that working better than what we've done. And it would just frame it better. What the hell? How? Oh, there's that water that we lost. Remember when we lost water and I couldn't find it? I was like, I'm pretty sure it waterlogged something, but I can't for the life of me tell what the hell it would have waterlogged. I'm hoping that it'll sort of make it even more of a union, too, of all of these things. Could even take the black and white checker a little bit down each path or something. Take out a section and replace with brick road. Oh, hey, I've got some of these stairs then. I'll just give you the sense that all roads lead to Rome or something. Alright, let's go collect more bricks. And we'll go ahead and grab the buckets too. Move the well elsewhere. Now that's an idea. That I simply hadn't considered at all, but it's definitely within my power to just move the damned well. And have, you know, a much nicer little courtyard. I mean, it definitely has the feeling of a place where people would come to a chess park, a park to play chess. You guys... And I'm gonna need many more stairs. But I think we gotta cut her out there, and I don't want to make more stairs than I need to. The well relocation program. The WRP. The WRP. In Cincinnati. So, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2, 3, 4, 24? Oh. That's... Yeah, that's one of those and not one of the things. I need 24 of them. Go to the factory then. Wow, that worked out pretty good. 48 and 24. Don't you me? leave the impression of a sea of brick. Oh. Yes, I got the numbers exactly right. Which actually gives me a reason why this should maybe be 4 wide instead of 5 to here. Yeah, that's fine. A nice avenue that just abruptly ends. Where does it end? Okay, nearly. At the well, it just kind of slams. Yeah, I guess if you were traveling by horse and carriage, or them funny motor cars I've been hearing about. You know, I feel like my land should actually have its own... it shouldn't be brick here. It should be something else. And since this is the corporate tower, it should be some kind of monotonous, oppressively monotonous corporate shit nobody wants anything to do with. But so then that means the bricks are done there. But we went all the way to hell for the lighting. This house is a little bit in the way, too. It could move over by 1. That's just the way things are with that house. Like, I like the idea that we had to build around and accommodate and things. Well, to hell with it then. It'll look better than nothing. Eviction time. Just light it on fire. Don't even tell them. This is though. The way that this runs into this. Just taking a stroll, are you? It's a lot of concern for flooring. Get back out there and have a look. You're dark, aren't you? This is dark oak and... like... No? Is it? Can't tell the difference. What am I looking at? Spruce log, spruce log. Okay, they're both spruce logs. Oh, and then you were gonna have me replace cobble with brick to see how it looks. I want to do like a little house to see how that looks. But we need to, which I guess I'm waiting on more brick then for that. Anybody else need an adjustment here? Ajustement? Doesn't that feel like it should do that? In fact, I'd push it back one more. I need the bricks for it. I'll do that. So it's 3 wide at the end there, and 3 wide at the end here. Yeah, that's what we want. I should probably shut down the birthing center. High-rise condos get built? That's definitely, like, we should have, like, some serious high-volume, low-rent apartment situation. Oh, hey. I hadn't even noticed this edge. It's a weird edge. You can say it's there for drainage. Alternately, it could be flats there, I guess. Which should mean I wasted a lot of brick on stairs. I mean, we want all that to be stairs. Like the way that it wraps it. But if that was brick going into that... flat to it. That would be like that, and this would be brick. And, it's interesting. I should have put some more blobs on the furnace. Yeah, just these edges. see how it looks. We'll excuse you, sir. I think I like it. I think I like it. I think I like it? Let's, try and fix this then. This ugly bitch. You one ugly bitch, ain't you? Yeah, it's gonna look a lot better. That needs to be all the way down. Or no, it doesn't. It can all be at this height, and then as it turns the corner, it drops one more to that. Yeah. That's gonna look a lot better. So that tells me where the step needs to be. Yeah, I'm gonna push this back by one. That way. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That looks many times nicer. Just cleaner in general. Nice right angles. I think I would like the well to be lower at the very least. Like, I would like to have more checkerboard going on here. Damn it. Bobby. Damn it. Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. I always have so many stone slabs. And no more room for dirt. Alright, what did I come here for? Other than to sleep. I wanted to lower the well. Not entirely sure what it was I needed from here other than to sleep. Maybe empty my inventory some. Today is a bad day for these headphones, just hurting my ears. It's about an hour and a half in. Squeezing on my right ear. I don't know, let me get back out there and find out what the hell it is I thought I was doing with my life. Damn it, Bobby. Into Season 7 of King of the Hill now. You look like... There we go. Oh, I was coming back for this stuff. That's what I was heading back in there for. Yeah, I guess. Took them out just to put them back. So more of that concrete. Okay. Need to make more gray concrete. Not a lot. Just some. I guess to hell with it. That's it, all of it. And shortly after we get this done, I'm going to call it a stream. Because I am feeling it. One way of doing it, right? And it'll let me put some mossy in. Some mossy. Yeah, that's way more open and inviting right there. The path size is now, you know, correct with the way that it exits. Yes, sir. That is a heck of an improvement. Just by lowering the edge of that well by one. However, it now needs to be lit again. So there you go. I thought building a road would take 5.5 hours. You know? And we were set up for it too. When it's made of brick, brick is just so costly. Which is why I'm about to swing into high gear on some brick. Don't you meow at me, motherfucker. Those two things, and then stone slabs for years. I'm gonna put some stuff away, and then I'm going out to manufacture us a shit ton of clay blobs. Alright. Yeah, no, put them there. Sure, Mossy will fit in one of these other ones. Okay. Let's go get some clay. Damn it, Bobby. Ooh, one of them didn't turn. Been out here for a long time to not turn. 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 I'll just squish it into the drip zone underneath. Yeah.
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
If it... Oh! Almost. Very nearly. You were about a second and a half too fast on the draw, Racing, but you very nearly had it. I gotta get it out of there before it ends up fucking up the machine. Stopped at exactly the bestest of the best times. Actually, can I fit the rest of this row without locking the machine up? Yes, 3 more. And then just don't put that in and we'll be fine. Yeah, as long as I don't put one there, then we won't jam. Cool. I also like that the, you kind of set this up to self-collect. You know, imagine we do, water pushing from along this side and that side, and that pushes all to like one hopper, one chest. And so you break it all while it's up there. Then anything you can't collect that's in your inventory will get pushed off by the blocks being pushed over, and it falls in there, and it falls off the edge there, and that kind of thing. There you go. Works out pretty good. Okay. 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 Oh, goodness. So, we're kind of all set for next stream. Except I could repair my tools. So, I think we decided that we'll stand here from now on, or here, or something like that. While we wait for the, for the XP farm to do its thing. We made a lot of progress today on the bricks, on the paths. Very quiet day for me. After the first couple hours there, I really needed to shut my mouth. Been sick this week and need to recuperate. So yeah, while we wait, let's pull up thorium here. Look at the type of lamp we didn't make. And I have no idea. Let's look at what's on the YouTube homepage in a browser that knows nothing about me except for that I occasionally look at speedrunning videos. And see what the hell is going on and who these people are. So this guy is definitely going to eventually be exposed as a white power advocate. This guy is a friend of Dream, so, you know, that's how he gets on the front page. Okay, it's just recommending Minecraft shit, I guess. I have shorts turned off on my real accounts and stuff. Breaking news, Trump chooses loyalist Pam Bondi for Attorney General pick after Matt Gaetz. Yep, she looks qualified. Yeah. Breeding pigs until the server bans me. Now that sounds like I like that guy. Just fucking with people. World's Spiciest Cooking Challenge. God, YouTube thumbnails. Look at that shit. It's fucking... You know how you get this thumbnail? You give an AI a picture of you and say, put me in a chef's coat and have me eating and make one of them and one of them, like, look at how fucking fake as balls that shit looks. My God. Shift F3F. The hell? She hasn't... You're sure she hasn't had sex with any minors? Is that like a thing that we know about her, or is that just in relation to someone else Trump has nominated? I mean, she certainly looks like she has applied the Crest teeth whitening strips daily for quite a long time. And so, you know, that's Attorney General. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Did you know that most of the world's smartest and most capable people are also, like, fucking blonde, D-cupped women? Did you know that? They're just... The beautiful people are also the smartest people. Did you know that? Yeah. Doesn't seem to make any sense, does it? But it's... Oof, if you don't know. The people who are most competent at being in management positions and... You know, the people who really put their head down and do the work are the people who wake up every morning and spend the first 2.5 hours shellacking their face until it's ready for public consumption. I like the look of this construction. Oh, but I immediately hate his editing. Fucking nuts is a Adobe After Effects editor. Look at that. Yep. Hey, does my content, you know, seem to have more value if I overproduce the shit out of it by simply, you know, and if, like, the overproduction is done in, like, 2 or 3 clicks here and there. Like, it doesn't take me any time, I don't have to put any effort into it, I just click a bunch of buttons in order to sort of exaggerate every fucking transition and every fucking shot. Does that add more value to my content? Because I'm not bringing any, you know... I mean, I just assume, when I see that kind of editing, it's like, you're really trying. You're really trying. Secretly duped on a YouTuber SMP. It's been a long day, so I'm just shitting on things. History of the entire world, I guess, huh? That's a good video. That's fun. For a good damn it, Bobby, for a new clip sound to buy. What? Who? Is it short? Let me just try and copy paste that in here.
Damn it, Bobby, this just ain't right. You're 12 years old, you're a good son, you deserve better than this.
Well, the damn it Bobby is a very good damn it Bobby anyway. Alright, let's go kill a bunch of shit. Yeah, there's a few. Some things that have been. Yep. Mm-hmm. Tell you what. Yep. Yeah, sure. Okay, so first that. And this guy apparently. Step away. Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess we do Lady Pawn here, too. Is that all of it? You can get your bow, too. Alright, that's everything. We're completely restored and repaired and ready for another day. A lot of clicking going on. A whole lot of clicking going on. Dood and dood and dood and dood. Why? Why? What has happened? You're still good. I just killed a shit ton of zombies. Why didn't any of the meat fall through to here? Oh, I guess it's all stacking. I see. Stacking in the up pipe. Well, whatever. Damn it, Bobby. Just because you have their attention doesn't mean you have their respect. The El Gribble's got some good wisdom lines. Let's walk around like jackasses, looking at the work that we did today. So here is my yellow brick road. It is neither yellow, nor is it... Oh, shit, it's brick! Hang on, let's just get rid of these paths. Don't want to be using Silk Touch. Where's your grass block? Get rid of that shit. Okay. So, Brick Road, come on into our checkerboard town square. And then we've got the main thoroughfare, primary highway. Where'd you go? Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. And then we do a little U-E at the end here. Come around this way. And down and down. These are a little bit jank, the way that you get into these houses, but what are you gonna do? This leads you down to the dock that's on the edge of whatever the hell this is. But of course the other path takes off this direction. And brings you all the way up to here. And that's mainly what we did today. These lights, these paths, the town square, all that sort of a thing. In front of my building, I feel like we should replace the ground with some kind of, maybe just concrete, maybe just the same concrete that's on the front of the building. Maybe. Ooh, actually, you know what would be fun to do would be make the gray concrete out to here and then make the rest of the space fill in with the dark stuff, like the tower is melting into the ground or something like that. I like that idea. We also made the first real and significant use of our clay farm. Automated, semi-automatic clay farm, we'll call it. Yeah. Took 3 stacks, I think, from this today. One of them's on the cook right now, so next live stream we will have a bunch of brick available without even touching this thing if we need to do more brickwork, and I'm sure we will. It is still up for debate whether or not to rip these houses down and make nicer, or replace their cobble with brick, or something, you know? Replacing cobble with brick seems like the most plausible thing. It'll just take a lot of brick. It'll take a lot of brick to do that, if I were going to try and do that. But that does bring us to the end of this live stream. I need to breathe. Stop talking, so that I can breathe a little bit more. And get some food in my belly. I haven't eaten anything substantial since breakfast. Hooey. Hooey baby. Hooey. Hooey baby. Hooey. Hooey baby. Don't you want to take me on a dream cruise? Is that how that goes? Dream cruise? Is that right? I am the Ronin Paul. These live streams have been getting shorter lately, and yet I'm like more tired, so you know, I'm looking forward to having the YouTube video done and off my plate, and then can just like do some live streams for a little bit, you know, and relax, not have any major extra project. Have myself a nice Christmas, and then in the new year, come back and fucking pound it. make all the Minecraft tutorial videos about all the fancy stuff we've invented in the process of playing our hardcore seed, make $1 million, get on the front page, and then other people, you know, can, at the end of their live streams, come and look at my thumbnails that I'm generating from AI and shit, and say, oh god, look at this asshole. That's the goal, that's the dream. Meet me back here this Thursday at 3:30. Wait, no, was this Thursday? What fucking day is this? This was Thursday. Meet me back here this Sunday at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time in order to live the dream of AI thumbnails. Porn. Out.